Fire the cannons!
$777.
Let's go. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Coming at you live, 7 a.m. West Coast, USA. Happy Tuesday. Right in the middle of market crash. Alright. Set fucking sail. Captain's hedging. I fired some cannons. Turns out we're the hedgies. Fuck Apple. Captain joining the dark side of the force. I got some dry powder. Let's go. Apple puts. Fuck Apple. I might get some more next week if it goes up even more. If it bounces, I'll get more. Going down. Stuff's super ugly right now. S&P. I wasn't gonna do it. By the way, there goes American Cloud. Congratulations anyone who took profits on that yesterday. Drop all the way back down. We got Big Kidstock, Baby Dirk, David Stevens, Crypto Cross, Tom Klotz, Tech, Ocean Goose, Underwater, Brian Walters, Swift Mischief, Flight 420, M. Coke, Mazina, Kelly, Not Good Enough, Jerry, Pertman, East West Peck, T. Flowers, Henry, Josh Covey, Tomas, Patty Mac, Sodaline, 420, 24/7, 365, SS, David Stevens, Gregory Delas, M for Life, T. Flowers, Ted, Javier, yeah, TAL hype. It's gonna be great. We kicked Americans Cloud's ass yesterday. Went 200% in one day. Don't count on that happening again today on anything. I'm not expecting that to happen again today. Except for Questive. Maybe on a Questive. Therapeutic short squeeze. Show the positions. Well, there's not much to show. I just got them, they haven't moved. I'll tell you what it is. Apple puts. Let's take a screenshot. I got 3 of them. They haven't moved. I don't know. So there's not much to show. 135 strike. December. It's for December. Toward the end of the year. Pretty low, but not too low. 135 right there. The bottom point.
777.
Thanks so much. Uchideshi. Good to have you here today, man. Feels like something's missing if he's not here. He goes, we out here, boys. Counting on it. I couldn't do it without you. The crew's going Apple puts. I decided to join them. Hey, Turbo McG. Root? That's insurance, huh? Got me curious. It's all time low. Looks like it. We'll get back to that. Yeah, let's talk about the Apple puts, right? So, of course, here I am ready to start the show right for the bell again. And you know what happens? I checked the charts. The bell opened, I checked the charts, and I'm going, oh damn. I better get that hedge in order. I'm going, oh shit. S&P's getting hammered already? It's not even coconut down. Like, where's the coconut bounce? I'm seeing how ugly the S&P's opening already. Going, okay, we might just keep going straight down till they break 400 right now. I almost went for SPY puts. Yo, alright, we just broke the low point. We're going lower. No coconut bounce. Where's the coconut bounce? The bulls are paper handing left and right. Ooh, under 401. I'm glad I got those Apple puts. That's why I got them. I saw how ugly it was on the opening. I'm going, okay. It's not even gonna coconut bounce today. Like, it's so bearish. It's just going straight down. It's so weak. It's not even attempting to bounce right now. After yesterday. Yesterday was okay. It was holding up. Could have kept going. It's gonna break under 400. I already like the look of Root Turbo McG. And because it's interesting, I'm gonna actually spend some time diving into it in a minute. Stick around for that. Equestive's the hot one right now. Just throw that out there. More so for holders. We got this big pop on Liquid Media Group, YVR. We got those ones from yesterday, Centage. And we might be able to catch a dip on American Cloud. We'll see if it holds up here. Bullish case, it consolidates purple box. Which is still good for holding. So whoever's still holding that, good job. It was worth taking some profits yesterday. We hit it right at the top, right when it was up 200%. Shot in it. Lock it in, make it a win. And if it gets a big dip, we can catch it. Otherwise, going, gone. Still heading for $1 on that. The dollar looks capable of going up more right now. This was holding flat right in the middle on dollar. And right on the opening, it already started breaking out. So right when I go to turn on the camera, I see this. I have my dry powder ready, and I was gonna wait till later in the week to fire cannons on puts to go bearish to hedge against this. When I saw how strong that's behaving right now, it can keep going all day from here all week. Break out right away. And that S&P's tumbling down already because of that. And all the charts prepared. Already dropping down. Ended week yesterday, so it was clearly, since it didn't bounce on the opening, and since the dollar's doing that, this is trying to keep going down today, and there's probably not gonna be any coconut bounce till way lower. That's where a longer term chart comes in. Instead of bouncing from here like this, it actually looks like it's going with that other scenario now. We had two scenarios here. And as of yesterday, it was looking like it went with scenario B, which was bouncing here this week and then dropping down end of week or next week. That's what it looked like was happening. Not anymore. It looks like it's going with scenario A, where it's straight down to the low, and then it's gonna coconut bounce from here. This is what's happening now. It's following that projection. And we can feel pretty certain of that when it breaks under 400. It's about to right now. Oh. 405 cents. 3 cents. Moon boys have no sense. They're trying to use common sense. Throw the common sense off the plank. Craig, is today the Band-Aid rip-off that you've been waiting for? Effectively, yes. Yeah, in a way. $0.02. Because this isn't a stop punt. This is much more brutal than just a stop punt. Rather than just hitting 399 and bouncing, keep going all the way to that low point. Check the number again. Let's just Say like 375. Yeah, it doesn't look like just a stop hunt anymore. Down, and then we'll bounce either at the very end of the week or next week we start green here. And then when it drops below right here, that's where it falls off the cliff. It's running out of strength. It's losing all its power. So it's not going to be able to bounce much. Because people are realizing what's happening. They're losing money trying to buy the bounce or whatever. They try and trade these bounces and then they lose money and they sell it. And everyone just ends up selling. No one's buying the dips anymore on that shit. Because it's so ugly. They'll try again down here. Some people will try and trade it there. And they'll get some buying pressure there. Short-lived. I'm gonna put an alert on it. It's right there, but it still hasn't hit. To our other charts. Right, so when I saw that on the opening, that's immediately what I was planning for. That's immediately what I was thinking is okay. It's going back to that other scenario where it's so weak it failed to even have a coconut bounce. And I was planning for this to get inputs up here and then ride the charts down from there later this week. Luckily, my bank transfer thing went through this morning. It didn't, James Jones. So I was ready to go, ready to fire the cannons. And when I saw it looking that ugly, I'm going, okay, I'm not gonna wait till the end of the week to get that hedge play. Why we even wait for it? I wanna have a hedge against it right fucking now when it's looking like that. Which brings us to Apple. Yeah, it's funny, I even put coconut bounce in the title, and it's like, there's gonna be a coconut bounce, just not at the moment. It looks too ugly where things are actually gonna go down, then up. Get the breakdown first, so on Apple, alright. This was my entry target. If we were gonna get the coconut bounce from yesterday, head up here, get an entry on puts up there later on in the week. Luckily, I was ready to go right now, this morning. So with all those pieces adding up, pieces of the puzzle, I want to have a hedge on it right now. Not even wait for that. There's nothing to wait for. Following the S&P break under 400, drop down to the low. This drops down to the low. That's right around where my strike is. That's where we're gonna coconut bounce from, though. The bottom point. Won't go low, because that's the furthest down it's been all year, this whole way. It's literally the lowest it's been in years. So my puts are pretty bearish on it. That's the whole point. If it gets wrecked like that, they'll do well. It's a way to have a profitable trade in red markets. And I was choosing between Apple and Tesla. I went with Apple because a lot more of you are in Apple. Even though I like the Tesla setup too. Maybe even more. I almost went for Tesla push, but the cruising Apple, I'm gonna join them on the battlefield. It'll be good to talk about and go through it with you. We'll go through it the whole way. When it goes lower, we'll talk about when to take profits and everything. Lois just took some profits on her Apple push that were expiring soon. Yeah, so I'm going pretty bearish on it with that strike down here, and maybe I would take a chunk of profit when it hits there. We'll see. Depends how fast it's all happening. But of course, I want to have enough time, so I'm going to the end of the year. A couple months. 2 or 3 months. Not just a week. That's as long as I want to give it. I don't even want to wait longer than that. So however it goes by then is good. The point is just to be able to have some kind of hedge. Let's say everything goes down. Just literally everything goes red. Those puts will gain value. Since there's not really gonna be those squeezes on the morning, let's check out root more. This is all-time low. Just had a split. So our chart's gone, but it's a pretty simple chart, okay. Looks like a slam dunk bevy. Interesting area that's in that right now. It's typically on trend lines like this. The entries, the best entries right under. It is right under right now. It's not always the case, but if we have everything else lined up about it, all-time low, slam dunk with the stock split. Okay, however, okay. I like that. Entry area long term. Whoa, SPY 400. And that's why I went for the hedge. Cause that's how ugly stuff is right now. That's how extreme the market crash is. It's failing to even coconut bounce. Remember, we were seeing dumb money post on Twitter about SPY calls end of year or whatever. Our box boy was like, SPY's gonna rip in the end of year. Haha, Swift Mischief goes, it's wild how much can change in a day, Swift Mischief, you've been watching lately every day? Well, check it out.
I have 8 MC inputs from the first day we talked about it, and the only one that was still red is green. 124 September 16th. I think I can hold into next week. Thoughts?
Yeah,
777.
Good job on those Amazon puts. Thanks for the 7s. You were smart about it, getting enough time. It wasn't supposed to take that long. We were looking at Amazon puts for like a day trade. American Cloud coming down. We'll try and catch that dip. It took weeks. It took like 2 or 3 weeks up here. And JBIC was smart getting enough time to sit that out. And now it's tanking on Amazon. Yeah, it's almost at our target there already. But now with how extreme everything is, it go a lot lower. Maybe I should have got Amazon puts actually. That was pretty ugly. Should be dropping down to these lows again. At least to 100. All those ones are going to be dropping to their low points right now. That's where they're going to coconut bounce from. Like next week. Goes green next week. From there. And then keeps dropping the end of the month, the rest of the month. Swift Mischief though. Since he's getting mind blown about how much can change in one day, it's true. There's still a chance that it does coconut bounce from here. I should mention, for those of you who are really trying to figure all that out. There's still a chance that this is just a stop hunt at 400. And it is going to bounce from 399 still. We'll have to check the dollar chart. That's not broken yet, like, until it gets lower. It has to get a bit lower. But right from here, right now, I still could bounce. Should throw that out there. It's looking very ugly. And we had those two scenarios yesterday. Two scenarios. Scenario A, we just kept going down and then bounced from here. That's what it looks like is happening now. Scenario B was coconut bounce from there and then drop down. that's all that changed. That's all that's looked like. It's going to that other scenario. Nothing too major, really. You know, it's not like it's breaking out up here today all of a sudden, or anything too crazy that's changed. Either way was a bearish projection. We had the same destination either way, down to these low points. It's just how we were gonna get there this week, and it's still kinda up in the air for that. It's not completely confirmed this yet. Breaking 400's first step. Now if we stay under 400, drop another dollar or two. As long as it doesn't bounce from here. Let's check dollar chart. Still going up strong, yeah. It can pretty much do whatever right now, but it is heading up pretty quick on the morning. Comparatively, compared to all of this. It's heading up pretty quick on the morning right there. Still doing that. So let's just expect that to continue. We can even hit 110 on that today. Like, could be today, tomorrow, next week. So that can be today, and it's heading that direction. It's moving quick. And therefore we can expect S&P to continue down from here. No coconut bounce. And we weren't even gonna really trade that anyway. It's not like we were gonna try and ride meme stocks up during that. Somebody was asking about Bed Bath & Beyond. It's not like you would want to trade Bed Bath & Beyond during that for a day. Some people did. Sorry, going red. So there's a small move here, Bed Bath & Beyond. It's not really worth it. Because now, with how weak the S&P is, it just dropped straight down from here, Bed Bath & Beyond. So that coconut bounce wasn't even really tradable. It's all good. Either way, we're gonna be heading to the same destination on these things. Huh. Okay. That was the SPX officially with the S&P now. So the S&P went... rewind. Are you confused yet?
Mike Tyson just did a deal with Hexo.
Oh yeah. I like Mike Tyson. Beautiful morning to you. What'd you do, Scally? Oh. Oh, there you go. They made 3,000 profit on Bed Bath & Beyond scalp, calling it a day. Right after I said, it's not like you would want to day trade that. But there was that small move. Now it's over. Like, good thing he took his profits. Now it's over. That was just like a one-day coconut bounce. Yeah, right, so I had two alerts apparently, one for SPY, one for SPX. for the two different versions. I use SPX for the longer term chart. That's our simple long term chart, SPX. Sometimes I write SPY on it. It's the same. But they are different numbers. Now both of the alerts triggered, so this just broke under 4,000. After this, after SPY broke under 400. Alright, now there's no coconut bounce. Now there's no chance coconut bounce. It's more than a stop hunt, officially going down hard. Nice, keep it real questions, SPY puts. Oh yeah, okay, so Hexo with Mike Tyson. That's cool. Hexo the medical marijuana play, and you know, Tyson is into that kind of thing. I think he has his own brand. It's not gonna be enough of an event to really move the price right now. Still expecting consolidation down here, but hey, that's more validation for the fundamentals. That gives you one more reason to feel comfortable holding it. Oh, Swift Mischief, yeah, 3x bear S&P. I gotta finish this thought on root so I can close this chart. If anyone was interested in root, well, there's a nice long-term value entry. I would expect it to go a bit lower here currently, just for this month, September, like, while everything else is getting hammered. This is the entry area. It's okay, it's at 1250, probably catch it under 10. Catch it at like 9 something, 977. It doesn't look the complete bottom right there. Oh, East West pack, you have some root. You just have to diamond hands through that then. Because it looks long-term bullish there like that with a huge recovery at that entry level. It's not gonna break out for like 2 more months, another month or 2. It's gotta shake people out at 10 first, so it's like. I think this calls for some piratey tunes. Hey, pee-pee. You feeling savage? Yeah, hold fire on certain things right now. Even though they're nice accumulation entries, that's all it would be. If you're accumulating root, cool. You wouldn't want to go all in right there. You want to give it some more time. You're completely firing the cannons. Bitcoin under 20. Going right with the S&P, right as expected. That's what we thought. Is anyone surprised? No one should be surprised because we've been planning for this. To pull this projection on this time frame. Make sure it's accurate. Nice, Tomas at 40% on Apple puts. That was quick. See, I wish I was able to get him last week already. Let's see if my going. There was nothing to show on him earlier. I just got him. Captain's up 14% on the day. Apple puts. Let's go. That was an easy 14%. Let's see how far it goes by the end of the day, guys. That's just the beginning. Let's see how big Captain's puts gain by the end of the day. Nerdy Dork's not surprised. She knew this was going to happen. She says, we knew this was going to happen. Yeah, so you have to have some strategy during this. We can't argue the charts. There's no avoiding the market crash. It's about how you handle it. Damn, I mean, we've been playing this for over a year. That's why I had to go for some puts on that shit. We've been playing this way too long. It's inevitable. This is the big one. The big drop. The last one. The final hurrah. Might as well trade it. Bears are in control. Oh shit. Bears are in control. I don't think I've ever said that before. Look, we can be bulls who just want to buy the dip. I'm still both. I just want to buy the dip. Bearish for now. According to the chart. Trust the chart. I'm not going against that. Nice, Swift Midshift's already up 20% on his 3x bear for the day. That's gaining faster than my Apple puts. There's like no perfect trade, it's just they're all fire right now. I like that one too a lot. That one's really cool. Direxion Daily S&P 500 bear 3x. Nice, Stanogene jumps 30%. T Flowers 55%. John Deere puts. Nice. John Deere's kicking off. That was the one straggler. Amazon. So now that Amazon's going, Amazon puts are printing. John Deere puts fucking printing. I almost went for that too. They were all tempting. It's a bad choice. Lows. How low can I go? All the way down to the bottom. Let's get that juicy red apple. Green apple, sour, yuck. Sour green apple. No one likes sour green apple. Let's get that juicy red apple. It's mooning. Mooning straight into the ground. Hey, all of a sudden flip it upside down, it looks like SPXS. It looks like the 3x bear chart. Apple 3x bear chart. Apple upside down. 3x bear chart, same thing. There's no bad choice, that's just the trend. It's just the way the markets are heading. We have to accept the reality. Apple puts, Tesla puts. They're all doomed. Yeah, revenue and top. It's mooning to the realms of hell. Because all the billionaires sold it. And now all the retail's left holding the bag and they're losing money and they're going, what the fuck's happening? They're going, I thought the market crash was over. I thought Ape stock was my ticket to the moon. VXX over 20. That'll go with him. I trust VXX will follow. People still holding that. It's not terrible. It just lags behind the others. Bearish real estate. The real estate bubble's bursting. pretty cool concept, be able to make a couple 100% on a chart because the price of houses are dropping, to make money off the price of house dropping. Yo, hilarious. I'm glad people are getting excited and having fun. Henry? How's American Cloud looking for the week? That depends on your perspective, bro. It's looking like we're probably gonna be able to catch the dip. I hope you're able to get some profits out of it yesterday. I got an alert set for the dip on that thing. It went too far too fast yesterday. The perfect squeeze, 200% in one day. So hopefully you're able to take some profits on that already. Or if you didn't even get in and you're trying to get in, okay. That's what it's about now. That trade's over right there. Like that day trade's long over now. And we're waiting for the next move. Still decent for holding though, over the longer term. So it's taking damage, everything else right now. Go back down to support. Drop quite a bit further from here still. Okay, cool. Henry did take profits. Nice job. The re-entry would be down where we started, the same place we started from yesterday. The 20 cent area. Breakout retest. On a massive scale. Breakout retest. It's just that the breakout went 200%. The retest is like a 60% drop. Can you take the heat? So proud of the crew. They can take the heat. So if you embrace it, you embrace the insanity. I guess kind of fun. These quick moves, these intense, fast trades. Or the inverses or the bear charts. None of you would have done that last year. I know. Nice, Tina. Snagging some more profits. All that quarter's going. People are going green, taking profits. If we're pulling it off right now, we're gonna get right through it. A-okay. You didn't realize how many people are losing money today. Like, there's millions of traders out there losing tons of money right now today. You're all getting right through it because you know what to expect. Trust in the fucking charts. Congratulations, 47%. Respectable. Alright. Since this is the big one, the big catch, I'm planning to ride it the whole way down. That's why I got till December on my puts for Apple. I'll ride it down 2 whole months to the fucking bottom. Bitcoin, I'm not touching that. I'm not touching it till we get that dunk. Hold fire, crypto. Here's some of JBig's profits. Lowe's puts are printing. Apple puts are printing. Amazon puts are printing. That's a lot of printing. John Deere. Yeah, stockholders exactly can't win if you're not in the game. It's such a massive move. You don't want to lose money during that. Like all those other millions of traders out there losing money during the market crash. That's what a market crash is. People are getting wiped out. Panic selling the whole way down. Losing all their money. We can get out of this ahead. That's very tradable. We just hedge against it while it's happening, and then when it's over, we flip the script again. We had to adapt to it, and when it pivoted here, pivoted trajectory, it could have kept going up a bit further. We could have went a bit further there. Clearly it wasn't going to do that with how the dollar was behaving. Diamond hands ain't gonna work. Let's say somebody was in this, in any of those overvalued charts at that price, and it crashes down, but they don't paper hand and they hold it a couple months and it recovers by the end of the year. They'll get through this. Diamond hands will get through this. That's valid strategy. I thought a lot about what's the best way that we can play this. What is the absolute maximized way that we can take advantage of this? That's why I'm the fucking captain. Cause all I do all day is try and figure out ways to help everyone win. So we've been planning for this not only all year, but also preparing for it, aware of it right around the corner when we were on this coconut bounce. Well, that was it. And there's no going back now that it's already triggered this next step. This next stage is already active. It's already in process. You had to be prepared because there's no time anymore. You can still sneak in a few entries right now, or like this week before it really breaks even lower, but like just like we traded some charts here, our thought process was okay. If the charts are gonna go green, AMC ran it up 150%. So did GameStop, etc. Got tons of short squeezes too, which was even way better. We got so many short squeezes over those couple months. If they were gonna go green for a couple months, we figured, well, let's trade it. We might as well trade it. If it's gonna go red for a month or two, we might as well trade it. It's such a big move. You can actually come out ahead at the end of this, make some profits on stuff going down potentially, and then being ready to buy the dip right after. So what I want to do on Apple, I want to ride that down for a month or two, see how low we can take it, see how fast it drops, and then when it's getting down there, it's nice and profitable, and the charts are getting more bottomed out, the market crash is starting to complete, I'll take Apple puts profits and then use that to buy the dip on something in a couple of months. So that's it, the market crash is concluding over the next month or two. All those puts are printing, you can take profits on them, be able to buy the dip on something else, like AMC. So that's way down there in 2 months, in a month. SPY turnaround? Not yet, nah, fuck that. As long as we stay under 400, we Gucci. The chances of bounce are pretty much non-existent now. S&P on the day. That's pretty much not gonna happen because we confirmed the breakdown. If it was just a stop hunt, it would have bounced from here, from 399. It didn't bounce from there, it broke down lower, it's bearish as fuck. It's not a turnaround, the chances of bouncing are like 1%. It's like a maybe like a 1 to 3% chance of that bouncing right there. And there's like a 97% chance of it going down further right now. In terms of probabilities, likelihoods. If you remember right here, 399. Just talking about it could still have a bounce from there, coconut bounce, if it's just gonna be a stop hunt. But if we break down another dollar or two, that is confirming the breakdown is no stop hunt. That's what it did. It's much worse than a stop on this. It's legit. Legit red candles staying stuck under 400, selling off. Dollar hit the top point, that's why people are entering it. That's why some traders would be entering it there. We're just gonna have to check that again in a bit. It's all normal. So this is what dollar's done on the morning. That's why a lot of charts are going red. Did hit the top point. Normal. Come back down to this area and keep going. End of day tomorrow. So yeah, maybe the S&P holds flat for the afternoon, whatever. Maybe it bounces a little bit. It's all temporary. It's only doing that because of this speed bump on dollar. So it can just kind of fuck around here for an hour or two and keep going down into it. Cool, great job everyone. We're gonna have a smoke break. Happy trading. Take Bitcoin, for example, just like the S&P there at 400. Bitcoin dropped under 20k. It's just gonna bounce up a little bit, hit 20k again. It's all normal. Stays 20. Stays under 20. Interesting charts, top of the watch list. Those are all hat babies. Whoa. American Cloud's still going wild. It's just bounced huge from a purple box. That's the bullish scenario. It's kicking ass still, American Cloud. Huh. We can still go all the way, hit $1 on American Cloud this week. Still looks to be mimicking the S&P though, when it goes red and green. It's acting like Power Bridge, not really selling off. Yeah, we'll be looking for rejection from below 400 early. It means a lot if it doesn't even break 400. I'm gonna set up an alert on that, then go have my smoke. I'll be right back. Thanks everyone. jumping back in the truck. We got the best audience on the internet. Thanks so much. All the kind words and support. Ricky G, you're too kind. Goes, the Lord is returning. Harambe? Will Harambe be with us? But the human, my heart's made of crypto. Half man, half crypto.
Quick look at OCX, please.
I'm so bullish on it, I want it to go down. Cool, keep it real, thanks so much. New chart. I would think that's how EMC holders would feel about it, whatever you want to call them. I would think that's how AMC lovers would feel about it too. Apparently not. Like, wouldn't they want to buy the dip? No splits, good. That's all legit price history. Interesting. Bouncing around a couple different chart setups. I already hit that spot. I'm thinking, would they on root? On the other charts we were looking at this morning, it looks like it's gonna stop hunt $10. Our friend was talking about bullish divergence on it. I didn't check, but I'm sure. That kind of chart. The bullish divergence here. So that chart's only gone down and it's getting continuous buying pressure. That's why it does that, because the buying pressure is still coming through here. That's good for these setups, yeah. Like, that's kind of a necessity even. I would expect it to look like that. This OCX one, is a bit different because it had not just gone down that whole way, so there's not going to be bullish divergence like that. There might be in this area right here. I'm going to check that for here. And there is. That's cool how it's right under $1. Already bounced up to hit that point. So it looks like it'll be bullishly consolidating here while the market crash is going on. Probably not break out till then. A chance to get in though to load up on it. It's not really a squeeze day trade kind of chart per se. Some of them are more of that. It looks like it'll hold steady here around $1 for a month and break out. Yeah, it's decent targets there, but nothing magnificent. Oncoke Site Corporation, OCX, perhaps keeping it real, just likes this company for some reason. It's a cool setup on the chart because it's obvious entry right there at the all-time low. Not the biggest targets. If you're trying to play some swings like this, we have other quicker moving charts with similar targets. This is kind of the ultimate potential of next year with it. 500%, maybe 1,000% at most, to $10 at most, speculatively. So it's not the most exciting chart we've ever seen. Keeping it real. I'm glad you're the one who asked about this, because some of those other ones that you had scouted out last week have been looking strong. You had already asked about Jewel last week. Shit's up 7% today. It's on the top of the list. This is better. Bigger targets moving faster. Already hit the bottom. Sure, he bounced. Top of the watch list, green alert. Initial target would be up here. Couple 100% on the squeeze action. You gotta be quick on these things though. By the end of the week, it's already halfway up and it's too late. It's time to make some plays today. Hey David Stevens, do you have time to think about stuff we talked about yesterday? People are locked into a bunch of hot bevies right now. Let's say you got like 20 hot bevies. You're holding some of that, you're holding some of this. All these hot bevies. It's still liquidity sitting there. If you have that many, it's kinda like, what's the harm in cutting one or two of them? Using that liquidity to make a different play. Ideally, that would be a hedge if you were doing that.
All I got till the SPY doubloons hit. Can you analyze them? The $20 calls for both 2023 and 2024 look quite attractive, but I don't want to spring too early if it's going to $7.
Thanks, friend. For the 420. Yeah, it was on my mind, Peloton, when we were talking about those entries. Oh, it's not too early. Hey boy, check out Wish too. Set that up. There's a lot of great charts to check out. Wish, Peloton. This is that 3x bear chart. There we go. I made the chart 10 times better. So let's say you had 10 hot bevies. And they're all red, so you feel stuck. Some of them are down 70%. And it's like, damn, that's a lot, so you can't really cut those without taking a big loss, so you wouldn't really want to. Maybe some of them are down, maybe one of them's only down 30%. Which is still tough to cut. But if it's within reason, so let's say that was like $1,300 and it dropped down and it's still worth $1,000 though, like you're down 30%, but it's still $1,000. And maybe you don't really care about that chart anymore, you just never really did to begin with. There's that's still liquidity to use on something else, and ideally a hedge, so that could help cushion if your other one stayed down while this is happening for another month or two. Then that liquidity could actually help boost up your portfolio while it is all happening. So let's say that $1,000, you cut that 30% loss, which is tough to do, but it could be worth it to get in something like this. Be able to ride it up, say like 200%. Now it's $3,000. And that $3,000 in a month or two can be used to boost up those other 9 hot bevies. I don't want anyone to feel like they're stuck. If you're holding red hot bevies, there's still stuff you can do. Just gotta be strategic about it. You can't go around like changing everything. This song's called The Ghost Pirate Ship. How fitting. Man was talking about Peloton code. Trying not to jump the gun. This is what we might wait for under 10. But we're shooting for 9. It's not too early, but it is. It's the right time, the wrong spot. Catch it lower end of week. Well, Pertman, realize that you need longer than like January next year. If you're going well into 2023, it's all good. You'd need more than 6 months to get these 20 target. If you're going like a year out at 20. Because you want to get it over 20. Yeah, Peloton's an amazing choice because it's just a fucking safe pick. It's such a popular retail company. Mainstream. X targets. nothing bad with the company even happened. It was just an anatomy of a bubble. It was just mainstream went long there, and then they paper handed all the way down. And they're gonna buy it all the way back up when it's going green. Remember, it bounced one of the strongest too the other week. It was kind of outperforming everything else right here. That jewel one's still going. Top of the watch list, it was showing strength yesterday too. Sooner the better. The traders. Yeah, keeping it real, if you're going for OCX, look at it as accumulation down here. Just that relative area. It would be at risk of a flash crash there. I'm not expecting that one to break out for another month or two. Feel free to let me know if you notice anything. All the green ones are undervalued plays. Ride Mullen. Mullen's getting way down there. Some people were trying to accumulate that stuff. That's getting my attention now that it's way down at the bottom. Lower than it should be. Jupiter Wellness popping off. Yeah, this one's look pretty decent right now on his setups, all things considered. Time like this, okay. 1 second. Went through a lot of charts. Jewel. Well, that's what I'm calling it. It's really Joel. Joel Global Limited. Jewel. Yeah, exactly. Keeping it real. I was trying to warn about, caution about. we had some setups like that other one, and then they dropped down and they just stayed at accumulation. So you really gotta go for the ones that are currently moving upwards to be able to ride them up right now. And that would be this one, Jupiter Wellness. All these different chart setups for them. Jupiter Wellness. And the quest of therapeutics has been strong for a while. Strong enough, it doesn't look at very much risk after hitting that bottom, but it is up like double from there. It's just been on the top of the watch list frequently. Those are the best setups right now for entries. Bullish entries, maybe Rockwell Medical, not. It's too choppy there. So just those ones really. Percentage from yesterday. Alright. I haven't looked at the bearish watch list yet. Google's getting way down there. It's almost dropped through the bottom. We're gonna need to wait on this on Google. That's down pretty much the lowest out of any of those S&P charts, which is interesting.
You don't think Hexo is a good entry to hold?
I do. Thanks, keep it real. Yeah, I do. The Tyson stuff sounds cool. Like Tyson partnership. But here's my projection on it. So I'd expect if you're holding it, you're gonna be holding it through that. Up, down, up, down, up, down for a whole month. And that's okay. It tried to break out here. Wasn't able to yet. Dollar's too extreme. So it's not really gonna break out until further into all this process. It'll still get bought up from the lows, so it'll bounce from the lows, but then it won't break out and it'll come back down from the top. And just end up going up and down. Pretty much like this area. look like. There you go. That's what it's gonna be essentially for a month or two. I do not expect any of these to break out from these spots right now while the dollar's way the fuck up here. Just to be clear. While the dollar's way up here. It's not going down. It can go up more. We gotta get through that for a month. Once it is going down here, that's when Hexo's gonna be moving up. Until then, sundial, even ACP, ETHEREUM, they'll just be bullish accumulation. And ACP was one of the bounce charts because it had already crashed down, so it's bouncing up quick lately. Even that. I'm not expecting it to break out to really pop off for another month or two. Guess in conclusion, yeah, they're good for holding. They're not squeezes. They're not gonna go tomorrow. You have time to plan entries on them to accumulate before they do. It's kind of like crypto, except they're not at risk of flash crash, really. The ACB already had a flash crash at Dunk right here, well, a crash. A dunk right there, it's not really at risk of doing that again right here, right now. Whereas Bitcoin actually is. Because it is all-time low. Just expect to have accumulation on those where they're not really going to go down much, but they're not really going to go up much for a whole month or two. And then the end of the year, like the last, I'm thinking really when we're in November, it will be breaking out, going up more. December, it'll keep going. So end of the year, they're set up to have those breakouts. We just gotta be like realistic about it, reasonable. With as good as the setups look, no matter how good the setups look or how ready they appear to be, can't really cross your fingers for it to happen that soon. Not really any of them. And then the ones that squeeze up, like American Cloud and there's some luck involved. Like there are a lot of charts that are set up very similar down here, did not squeeze like that. So you really can't just count on that stuff. people were talking about Wish earlier, and I'm sure it's a nice long-term entry here. All-time low is fucking go Wish. But we wouldn't expect this to go green to gain or hit a target anytime immediate soon. Anytime in the near future. Like, is Wish gonna end the week green? No. Not really. It'll probably be right about where it is right now at the end of the week. Gonna bounce up a bit, but then like over say a month, but then it drops down another month, and it still takes 2 months ultimately. So we're not counting or expecting these things to break out for another month or two, unless they've already been going for it. There's only certain ones that go for it when they're ready, and not all of them are behaving like that. Therefore, it's like, okay, if you really liked one of these, Wish, any of them with that kind of setup, you have some time to accumulate it before next year for the big move. That's kind of how it is with the bear charts right now. And I suspect, and based off the chat, I suspect some bears are already taking profits on the day. Bears who got in here, or here, whatever, they're already taking some profits. That's part of why it stopped going down. Yeah, exactly. Keeping it real. The medical marijuana plays in a couple months should be performing a lot better. Right now, there's not really a reason for them to do anything, you know. Like, Twitter is looking strong as can be, but it's still just staying at this area for a couple months. We expect it to stay here for another month. Like, we wouldn't be counting on Tilray to break out here anytime soon, like next week or anything. They're not really able to do that. It fucking wants to, so that's what's happening. It's getting bought up and it wants to, but it's not able to when the dollar is so extreme, and that's why we had to cancel a lot of those targets. Where it pivoted the trajectory of the S&P, and all of a sudden it was like, okay, coconut bounces over, cancel those targets, Tilray's not gonna bounce yet. Throw that in the mix. Hot bevies are gonna stay at accumulation, etc. That's what all that meant. We're getting excited about, oh, Tilray's looking like it could run any day now, and Bitcoin can keep going up, and AMC hits a bigger target. It was getting exciting, and they were doing stuff like that, but then we pivoted, and it means more accumulation now, while the S&P's getting hammered. You can expect all that the whole time while this is going on. Like, Tilray's not really gonna crush it until after this. It's all correlated right now in almost a frustrating way even. Because there's some awesome bullish charts and assets, and they're not doing shit because the dollar's too crazy, and there's too much panic on the S&P. And we just gotta keep our cool and get through that, take advantage of it. I feel comfortable having a bit of a hedge going right now. It's not a huge position, but it's something to be able to keep profits coming during that next month or two. It has stayed under 400. Ideally, it doesn't really matter right now. Take that back. Actually, it doesn't really matter right now. We're just gonna see how low we go by the end of the day. Still expecting more downside. Remember, the chances of a real coconut bounce here are very slim now that it's like stuck under 400. Technically, the dollar's red on the day. That's a big part of this move right now. We hit the top point. So the dollar's behaving technical here off the trend lines. It's trying to break out a 110 on dollar. It's trying to go right through and it just wasn't ready quite yet. Came back down to the midpoint. Yeah, that's all normal. Dollar should keep going up further. End of day, everything drops down more. So we just want to see how far do they go at the end of the day, really. And will S&P even hit 400? You know that old saying, the stronger they are, the harder they fall? That's the opposite in stocks. The weaker it is, the harder it falls. If it's bearish enough, it's so weak, it won't even hit 400 again. Because everyone's just selling it down. The bigger they are, the worse they fall. I guess that works then. S&P is pretty big. The more money in the asset, the harder it's gonna fall. That's so true for crypto. These are the most bearish ones. Ethereum at risk, flash crash, Binance, Ripple, Cardano, Solana, Dogecoin. Those are the ones we're watching for slam dunks. They have the most money in it. The most money is pulling out of those. or don't watch this. Solana, look at this shirt. It's the one that all the new crypto traders were excited about last year. Giant mountaintop. And that is some of the most money in it. Large market cap cryptos. Yikes. The way the psychology works, pretty much anyone who had entered back here was been nice and green on Solana for a whole year or two. All of a sudden they go red and they don't know what to do and they panic sell. And then those people go red, they panic sell, push it down more, and then those entries go red, push down more. So all of a sudden they're going red after holding it for like 2 years. And they don't want to lose money on it, so they get out. Billions of dollars. YFI is not that big. It's pretty small. 300 million. That's very small. Not even $1 billion. Let's see what the market cap was last year. 3 billion, okay. $300 million seems way too small for YFI. I expect a full recovery on that. Shit, there's so much money in Ethereum. $187 billion. That's like 10 times the size of AMC or GameStop. GameStop 10 billion. 200 Ethereum's 20 times bigger than GameStop. Yeah, keeping it real. Zella. There's still people making entries on Zella. Lots have been asking about it. It's at this extreme low though. Let's call it $1 stop hunt. It's at 93 cents. Being that straight at that dollar spot. We wouldn't want to see it drop much lower than that on Zella. is a typical bounce spot. We'll just check it throughout the week, see if we get back over $1 there. There's no urgency to it. It had potential back here actually to keep going up, but since then and a split so it's probably just gonna fuck around here for a month and go in 2 or 3 months. Be up here end of the year. Well, they're slam dunks, they're hot bevies, there's just no urgency to like, oh, I need to get in Zella right now because it's gonna bounce tomorrow. Hot bevies are still hot bevies, which have just been accumulation for the past 9 months. There's still that for another month, like. There's gonna be ones that really crush it, like American Cloud. That was the same kind of thing as Zella. This was like Zella down here. If you take out the huge squeeze that we just got, that's Zella right there. Yeah, it's at that extreme level, it's a hot bevy. But just like American Cloud was accumulation the whole way down there. Could have been accumulating that for months. We kind of backed off from that one. It wasn't really. We backed off from it and then we were getting excited about it at the low point again. Just look how it went flat though for a bit before it really popped off. That's where they're at, a lot of them. They're just gonna go flat for a month and then break out. So you wouldn't go all in right now thinking, oh, Zella's gonna short squeeze tomorrow. There's no urgency. It's just like when it's ready after all that market crash is over. Till then, it'll just stay accumulation. Can drop lower, sure. I try and be clear about which ones are kind of squeeze charts, and this was at some point back here, and then the hedgies got it. The hedgies announced the split. Dropped it down, so hedgies are buying it up down there. The therapeutics have always been like that, where they're squeeze potential. Stuff like this. Some of them are. I try and be clear, like, oh, this one's a squeeze play or whatever. Lots of them are just this right now. That's okay. They're fine. They're still good entries. They're still good to accumulate those ones. They're just not doing this right now. How about Ethereum? It's as good as ever at 230. Ethereum's always popular. I was right back at that nice entry. So is it going up? No. Is it a good entry? Yes. What are we gonna expect on it? Well, just accumulation for another month. I wouldn't expect it to hit $5 in the middle of the fucking market crash. Looks like we just hit 400 S&P, but it didn't trigger an alert, so it didn't get above 400. It hit exactly 400, not triggering the alert. Interesting. There's gotta be a giant sell wall right there. The bears are holding the line right there, going, nope, not going over 400. Ethereum just never was a squeeze play, so it never really will be. Ride never was a squeeze play, it never really will be. Virgin Galactic. They're not just gonna randomly squeeze next week, like. Rockwell 30%. Apparently this is. It was strong on the morning. Actually surprised this one's still going. Not surprised, but out of all the other ones. For this to be the only one doing this right now. Alright. Here's Centage again from yesterday. This was a squeeze on. It hasn't really broken out yet. It was just starting to. Just to throw it out there, anyone who's done that. Close out of that. We don't need Hexo, and we're probably not going to need this Hexo chart for another month. Yeah, are all those ones set up, like a Questive and Duo? Rockwell Medical. For this one to actually be on the top of this, impressive. A lot of those ones. And it's like Bitcoin's hitting 20K again. It's like we expected. There's the projection. It got to $19,950. Stayed under 20. See how much it's behaving like the S&P? Just like that stayed under 400, Bitcoin staying under 20. Is anyone still in Catalyst Biosciences? Cause holy shit. It's still strong and it's up 500% from the bevy. This was one that we crushed months ago. It never went down. CBIO. Yeah, David feels like piling up on nothing. I was gonna mention it when we were talking about accumulation. Wow, it is super low, yeah. I'm with you. I feel that. I just fired some cannons earlier, otherwise I really might have. Yeah, so I think we all realize that basically it's either gonna go to 0 or it's gonna go to the moon. It's kind of maker like all or nothing in a way on that chart. But you wouldn't want to go all in, man. No one here should be going all or nothing on that and all in on it. I know there are some large positions on it. And that's probably why it's dropping so low. The hedgies fucking know that you're holding it. They're trying to shake it out. I'm really joking. They probably have access to those orders and they see, oh, a bunch of people are holding net and let's try and shake them out. Yeah, that's one of the ones. So I was gonna mention it with the accumulation because it's, look, there's no reason it's gonna go green right now and not for another month. If it's not gonna go green, then it's either going down more or it's gonna go flat. So we're definitely gonna have another month or two of having to go through that to deal with whatever happens there. And we don't wanna freak out and panic sell it at the bottom. Anyone who's in that, careful that it's not getting to you or you're going, oh fuck this, I'm gonna just cut it, but then you're selling it at the very bottom. So it is like set it and forget it at this point where you don't even really want to check it for another month or two. Because whatever happens there, we're not trying to trade that really. Unless you're still accumulating lowering your cost average. Or somebody's starting a new position on it. David, for you, it depends your other positions, bro. Okay, yeah, that makes sense then. His average is up at $7 up here. That's enough of a difference. That would be effective. Get your cost average way down. Everyone should strongly consider having some sort of hedge against the market crash, though. Like, let's abstract this a bit. Let's take a step back from this. And no matter what chart it is, like, yeah, it met and pulled up, but any chart that's like that, a giant pirate wedge. By the way, this looks a lot like American Cloud. Right before American Cloud just went 200% in one day. Look, if the market's gonna be red in general, market crash, and we can't count on hot bevies going green for 2 more months, let's say, to be safe, then you don't really want to just keep buying red, buying red, buying red, buying red, down, 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 down. Lowering your cost average, sure, if it's effective like that. Somebody's cost average up at $5, they're getting at 50 cents. Now they got like 250. But yeah, just if you're already holding a bunch of hot bevies, this is where the strategy comes in. It's effective to lower the cost average to a point, but then if you're like, your cost average gets down there, you've already done that and you're still doing it and you're just buying at the bottom, and it's not really getting you anywhere at that point. That's why I would strongly suggest everyone consider having some kind of hedge play against the market crash. Because if none of your hot bevies end up breaking out or bouncing or hitting targets over the next 2 months to be safe about it, you might be able to make some good profits on a hedge play, an inverse chart, or a bear chart, while that's happening over the next month or 2. Those are the kind of moves that can be worth making adjustments right now, being strategic about it. So okay, yeah, like priority, lowering cost average hot bevies, if you're able to, if it's effective, and you're still confident about the future of those charts. But no matter what those are doing, no matter what squeeze plays are popping off, if the S&P is gonna get hammered, you can trade that. That's tradable. Those are gonna be money makers for the next month or 2. So, again, if somebody has like 10 hot bevies, they got all these different hot bevies. rather than getting another hot bevy and now you have 11 hot bevies in the inverse chart puts on Apple or something. SPXS 3x bear chart. I'm gonna set a Peloton alert. Yeah, so basically, if you have 10 hot bevies, instead of getting another hot bevy and now you have 11 hot bevies, you're better getting one inverse trade, one bearish chart, whatever. This one gains value, meanwhile, maybe they stay flat. And then you can get that 11th hot bevy next month. Or this one gains 5x. And now you get 15 hot bevies next month. You get 5 more. I suppose anyone who's actually trying to plan that out, we can talk about it on Discord. Feel free to ask questions in the chat. Want to make another cup of coffee? S&P's cracking down right now. I like where it's going. It didn't even hit 400 like it did, but it didn't. The bears are in control. Oh shit. Getting spicy. The pirates are ready. It's not that scary if you know what to expect.
I can't wait to give you the next Florida pirate ship update, Captain. Tesla April $233 puts starting to print to 777.
Okay, sweet JB. Sounds great, man. Let's talk about it tomorrow on Discord, dude. Thanks for the subs. Oh, you got some Tesla puts? How is that a tough choice between Apple and Tesla? They're both tankers. JB decided, why not all of them? That's some proper market crash music. My goodness, what a day. Great stuff. Glad we're finally getting action. Fucking pancake last week. Ricky G holds me to my word. What did Dan Bro say about coming on the live stream, doing an interview? He wasn't interested. I did ask. But I told him about Ape. And he's just like, what? Really? You gotta be kidding me. Like, no, really, there's this new thing called Ape coconuts are getting excited about. And he's like, why are people still talking about AMC 2 years later? I'm like, I don't know, dude. It's not doing too hot, is it? AMC being under 10 itself, it was really like S&P under 400. I know a lot of the AMC levers can't take the heat. They don't watch the show no more, dude. This is for traders. We're gonna pillage that shit after the Moon Boys paper handed. I know they're gonna paper hand it because they can't take the fucking heat. I think AMC holders can tolerate holding that shit down 90%. Oh, they're gonna sell it at the bottom, all the way down. Bring it on down. I might put my Apple profits into that shit. Maybe. I don't know. I almost don't even want to fuck with it anymore based on the sentiment out there. There's so much nasty sentiment with it. I don't even want to trade that shit anymore. I already got my profits out of it last year. Rather than that, nah, I'm gonna catch that crypto dip instead. Fuck all that. Just catch that crypto dip though instead. Didn't even bounce over 20K. Yeah, 50% down from here means double the buying power. Means twice as good entries. Haha. Yeah, what is it? My brother traded, or does he? No, it doesn't. I've always wondered that too. I don't know. He just doesn't have the interest in it. Doesn't want to spend the time in it. So I always tell him when crypto is crashing, like back here, I was telling him He's like, I wanna buy it, I think I'm gonna get some. He never did. Same thing here. Tell him about it. He's like, I wanna get in, but then he won't. People just aren't active about it. You guys are going out there getting it, making it happen. That's what it takes. He doesn't want the intensity. He lives his life more peaceful. He likes building things in real life. I like building ideas on the charts. Building trading community. That's a big part of why I started all this, because my friends and my family didn't really care that much. Otherwise, I just would have been trading with them. Do your friends trade crypto? Do your family? Is your brother, sister, or parents buying the crypto dipto? Probably not. Well, why? They're just not interested, right? I don't know. You've probably told them about it, and they just aren't gonna do it. They don't care enough. They don't want to risk their dollars or whatever. You gotta really have the interest in it. And be willing to actually see the process through over the years. East West Bank says no, they all say it's a scam. LOL. Yeah, especially crypto, right? Tell somebody who doesn't know anything about crypto that you put a bunch of money in it, and they'll laugh at you and be like, oh, you get scammed, crypto's worthless, backed by nothing, right? That's what I've heard for years. People are coming around though. It's like nowadays my family totally gets it. Again, they don't all have the interest. A couple of them do. Relatives. But they already had that interest to begin with. And now they've been learning more about crypto and stuff. They're already in the markets. And then with me being doing the live show, they have an opportunity to learn more about it. I can't like spend all day teaching them one-on-one. But I have taught some people. For the past few years, and with them actually progressing and seeing how far they can get in a relatively short amount of time. think you've all learned a lot. We just gotta catch up those portfolios. And for life. He lost all his booty playing slots. Yeah, 0 booty. Oh, let's not blow our booty on risky dice rolls. Oh, we're back at it again. There's no stopping this. Our Bitcoin's under 20k. More people are realizing. Going, oh, I thought it was bounce. I like next bounce, like where we gonna be to like 15. We bounce down at 15. Maybe flash crash knocking on the door. Open up, Bitcoin liquidation. It's about to dive right off the plank. Just gonna do a cannonball right off the diving board. That's not far away. I hope it takes longer than that so that we have time to actually get some good entries down. That's the thing, it's gonna happen so fast, so it's like, you gotta be ready for that, you gotta be quick about it. Mike's trying to get in at 12,000. It's realistic that it breaks under 10 though. Say 50% from this low. That's 8,500. That's right where... Suspicious. That's right where this flash crash was last time. Up down to 8,500. Either way, it's a lot better than $70,000 entry. Who was buying a 70,000? I wonder. Whoops. Check this out though. 70,000. 7,000. 10x on the recovery. That's what they've been doing. They've been going low enough to go 10x on the way back up. 7,070. So under 10,000 is looking like kind of relative ladder and entries. Just above 10,000, just under 10,000. Awesome, Henry. Great job. So yesterday spoiled me, Captain. Thanks again. I'm sitting on American Cloud percentage profits, wondering where I should park them. Cavo? Cassie? Ding dong! Back into American Cloud. Takes a deep breath. We're just feeling the FOMO. It's the music. Apple puts. Yeah. Only if you're comfortable with stuff like that. That's pretty much the best move to be making right now for anyone who's comfortable with that sort of thing. Trade charts to the downside. That overpowers any hot bevy because there's like a certainty, whereas the hot bevies pop like popcorn and we don't really know which one's gonna go up the most tomorrow. So rather than trying to choose what's the best hot bevy, you can go with the certainty, trade the whole trend. That's what today's about. I literally did it myself. I did it this morning. So the captain's out there on the front line with the bears. We're going. That's fucking Putin on a bear. Oh, here we go. That's what I was looking for. Charge! Captain going in the front lines with the base. I'm saving that picture. It's really because that's looking certain. And it's still perfect chance to get in right before. Those are gonna be the most immediate. There is urgency there, there's some urgency there. Don't have a long time to be able to get inputs. Since we haven't got the coconut bounce from yesterday, it actually went with the other scenario, which was down then bounce, rather than bounce then down, which it originally looked like yesterday. It opened so ugly, the dollar's still going up, going down to the low points first. Then we bounce coconut. This coconut bounce isn't gonna last long. Only a couple market days really. So let's say either we're gonna hit this now, as in it's only Tuesday, so we're gonna hit this Wednesday, Thursday, and we're already hitting down here at the low point. And Friday we can already be bouncing like on the coconut this week that quick. And then next week is already dropping down, or we just finish the week down here red, and next week we actually open up green coconut bounce for like Monday, Tuesday, and then Wednesday, Thursday, Friday we're already smashing down. Same destination either way, and that's where the coconut bounce is gonna be from. So if you're getting puts right here, it's perfect still, because it should stay below here. But if you're getting puts right here, then you have to go through a coconut bounce. And that's not even gonna last long, and then right after it's too late already. So there's only really like a few more days to get those hedge plays. To get into Apple puts or the S&P bear chart or something like that. There's not much time. There is urgency there. Those are the most attractive plays right now for active moves, because there's more certainty to it. You don't have to pick, oh, is Peloton gonna bounce tomorrow? If you already have hot babies, you already got some Peloton, you already got some ride, Virgin Galactic, it's all good. Maybe you don't have any hedges though. Peloton is almost down there. Hit that today, by the way. Should we still wait to accumulate altcoins? Hold fire. Swift mischief about to sell his card for extra cash. Damn, don't get me too excited. I wish I could do that. But then I wouldn't be able to get around anyway. I need to go on donut runs. Oh shit. That reminds me. Real life story. So it turns out that shooting yesterday was actually pretty bad. Because it was a random one at a grocery store that I go to frequently. I could have been there at that time. I could have been there. Kind of puts stuff in perspective. I guess It's a place I go frequently around then. Yeah, RJ. Yeah, my old apartment was right by that place. So, yeah, no. A little close for comfort there. I just imagine that's how the captain goes out. That's not how I plan on going out. Some fuckhead. It just made me think like, damn, it's not even about my safety. Like, I'm not worried about my safety, but what if I had gone out like that and then there's no show all of a sudden and it's like, what happened at Captain? That would just be like the worst way to go out. So luckily I wasn't there at the time, but I definitely could have been. I go out around then, get my groceries for the next day. Yeah, righteous revenue. Yeah, it seemed really random then, though. Because I always carry a strap on at night. Apparently you just like shot someone in the parking lot, you know, from far away. It's like you wouldn't even see it coming. Yeah, so it's like I'm kind of desensitized to that because there's a lot of it in the city where I lived for 10 years. But not a random one like that, really. You know, that was one of those bad random ones. It could have been a lot worse. So I heard about it yesterday. I mentioned something and I didn't know the details. Then I heard what happened and I realized, that's where I've been there frequently before, to that place around that time of night. So it's very cliche of like, oh, can happen anywhere. But yeah, there you go, it really can. Stay safe, friends. Not that it's something to fear. You shouldn't have to go to the grocery store in fear. The chances are very unlikely. It's like you're more likely to get hit by lightning or a car or something. Aside, let everyone know. Kind of put it in perspective. I don't have much thoughts on it beyond that. Yeah, I gotta carry around my sword. I'm very observant. So So I'm very aware of my surroundings. I'm sure I would have seen him before he saw me. Oh, I dipped out of there. But I guess when I was talking about it yesterday, I wasn't exactly thinking that, that was at a grocery store that I go to frequently. I do live on the other side of town now, so I don't really go there much. But I did used to live right by there. And my friend still does, somebody in the crew still does, so I sent him a text checking in, make sure his family's doing alright. He was like, yeah, but my lady almost went to the grocery store around then. So it's just kind of like, well, when that stuff's happening, the markets aren't so bad, right? Like, what's one little apple put YOLO when that kind of shit's happening? I don't know. What's one crypto flash crash? We can get through a little crypto flash crash when there's shit like that going on. It's not so bad. The only hard part about this is your emotions, right? Want it to go green to make money, well, if it goes red, can get it for cheaper, make more money. Shift your emotions with it. It's not to be feared. S&P continuing to melt. It seems inevitable crypto gonna follow it. I'm hoping it hits the bottom. When the S&P hits the bottom, it might be faster though. It's not down or up, it's how fast is it gonna break down. Do events like that affect the markets? Well, in some capacity. Not each one directly like that. Like, oh, something bad happened today, so the markets are red. Not really like that. Certainly in some capacity. It's like the more negative stuff in the media, the more emotional people respond, and the more emotional they're gonna trade. The 2020 crash back here, the charts were building up to it anyway. The charts were topping out up here. And then when they were starting to talk about the lockdown stuff in the news, that's when it really got annihilated. It took the media attention to actually be the catalyst there. And that's the more extreme side of the spectrum. Of how much it can affect it. So there hasn't been very many positive things in the media for a while now, right? the S&P's been going down, down, down. So like a bad event happens, it's not gonna make it red on the day, but all of that bad stuff for the whole last year combined. It's not really a very inspired period of time right now, or like enthusiastic or extremely positive or this song made me want to scribble. Try out for the one. You're gonna see it all over the media. I can guarantee. I don't know what they're saying right now, but they're gonna be talking about it soon. It's gonna be all over the TV. You're not gonna be able to escape it. Market crash. That's all they'll be talking about on the news all fucking day long until it goes to the bottom. Back at the lowest point, S&P already. After trying to hit 400 unsuccessfully. Two and a half hours on a day. Just enough time to drop down further. It's not really gonna stop because you gotta think of it as it's just gonna keep trying to go down, trying to go down, trying to go down until it gets where it's going. Alright, now what we can tell is it's at least gonna be hitting this low point for now. Based on that projection, bounce. From there, hit the high point. What kind of midway from this? Right about where it is now, 400. Definitely be ready for some kind of reaction off that line. So there's a lot of price history here. So it's not really gonna go straight through that in one day when it was there for a whole month or two before. It's gonna take a couple of days, which is where that bounce comes in. There's a great chance to be entering puts still right here because you're gonna be pretty safe through all that. And getting them down here is more choppy. So it's either like right here or right here. You'd have to wait till that next good entry. I might even double down right there or something. I might double down some puts right there. Depending when it hits that and how it's all set up at the time. So of course Bitcoin's gonna follow with that. Bitcoin hits the low point. So that means down at like 17,000, 18,000. Alright, so this is more short term, more immediate. Follows S&P. It hits the low. Come back here. Bounces from there. Test 20K one more time. And that'll be the flash crash right there. Sometime in September. Peck says, solid insights, Captain, getting me ready but almost frozen on what to do. Yeah, one of our other friends was talking like that. Henry got profits on American Cloud yesterday. He's getting all excited, but he's like, I don't know what to pull that trigger on right now. There's so many good looking charts. Well, let me kind of restate that. Let me restate a couple things about that. You can always tell us more details in the chat of what you're thinking. Get other people's feedback on it. Since there's so many hot bevies, and it's nothing new, we've already had hot bevies for a whole year to be able to pillage those. And you probably already have hot bevies in your portfolio. There's no urgency there. There's no, oh my god, I need to get in Jupiter Wellness right now. We've had months to get in Jupiter Wellness. So it's kind of like put the bevies on the back burner right now. We're expecting the hot bevies to all gain huge after the dollar's done up here. After dollar hits 110, all that, and then comes down, that's when the hot bevies are gonna go huge. In a couple months, really. Like, say it takes September to go up more on dollar, and then October we're coming down, so like 2 months from now we should be coming down on dollar, and then the bevies would be going on bull runs, so we'd be gaining a lot. Until then, like, we've already pillaged those, we've already been accumulating them. It's too hard to pick which one's exactly gonna be the winner tomorrow, and that would just be like day trading the squeezes anyway. So of course, if you're doing the squeeze trades, well, that's not your whole portfolio, so those are kind of on the back burner right now because of all that. if there's no urgency there, what is the urgency? To get the hedges before the market crashes. If the S&P is gonna do this, like, pretty much for certain, okay, it's like 99% fucking chance this thing's going to the bottom right now. It's gonna follow his projection pretty closely. So this is what you can expect. You know it's gonna do this. It's almost a certainty. Rather than trying to pick which one's the hottest bevy, and you already have 20 hot bevies sitting there. Put those on the back burner. These are the urgent ones. The longer you wait on it, by the time you decide to do it next week, it's already too late. And next week you're like, okay, I decided I want to go into the hedge. Oh, too late. The market's already crashing. There's urgency on those. If you wanted to try and play that last move, that big swing. Actually try and make some profits out of that over the next month or two. Because look, the goal is if you can make profits off a hedge chart while that happens, then you can get a hot bevy. Just get a hot bevy after next month. And just diamond hands your hot bevies that you do already have through that. You see? That's the master plan right now. Yeah, just shorting it. You could just end up buying 100 shares of every single hot bevy. It's not gonna get you, or you gotta be strategic about it. If you want to make an active trade for the next month or two, while the dollar's going fucking crazy, while you're holding your hot bevies, instead of going for a squeeze chart, because it's too hard to say, is Aquestive gonna go 100% tomorrow? Is Rockwell Medical? Is Jewel? When you have like such a good likelihood of succeeding on that trade right there, and it's not that scary, it's just a bit more advanced than new traders used to. But you are getting more advanced. You're ready for that. The mindset's the hardest part. Executing the trade's not that hard. If you're kind of on the fence, rewatch the options course on Discord about puts. The targets are easy. The dates are hard. The timing's always the hardest part, especially with options. Now, why even puts? Well, because what else are you gonna do to trade it down? Are you gonna naked short it? No. No naked shorting, so that leaves us with puts. It's easy to see the target, like how low it can go. If that's the target on the chart, then shoot for like halfway, roughly speaking, on the strikes. Even further up. You don't want your strikes way down there at the bottom. The target's easy right now, the timing's the hard part. Everything's looking like it'll play out quick. Will happen fast. That's why there's urgency to it. To get in those hedge charts. It's a fucking market crash. People aren't gonna have time to make their move. Right? That's what I've been saying all years. There's not even gonna be time to plan it when it's actually happening. Cause it's fucking go time. That's what makes it a market crash. So everyone's freaking out, selling it so quick, just going straight down, and so you can't even make a trade. So to be able to get a hedge against that before it crashes, like, yeah, you gotta be quick. It's pretty urgent. That's why we have been preparing for it this whole time, the coconut bounce. I barely was able to get in time today, this morning. And I had to start the bank transfer last week up here to be able to get in just in time. It's urgent on those ones. Those are the ones to be making trades on, really. Not the squeeze charts right now. And there goes the S&P. It just broke down even further. Lowest point yet. See, no coconut bounce. It didn't get over 400. There's our in control right now. If you're not comfortable entering puts, bearish trades, this is the same concept. It's the literally 3x bear chart. So like 3 times leverage, 3 times the power. Bearish. So it'll go up when S&P is going down. So I gained 30% on this recent move. You can still play that S&P crash with a long chart like this, just like you would any other hot bevy. And it's just gonna go up when the S&P goes down. If you're not comfortable entering a chart like that. So that's the hot bevy right now, like, dude. If we're gonna be getting hot bevies, might as well get one that's a hedge against the market crash since it's looking so certain. Let's say your other hot bevies stay flat for a month. Ride, Virgin Galactic, T-Cat. And they all stay flat for a month, but it just goes up 200%. Take profits on that and buy more ride after. Buy the AMC dip. See? This is the most effective way to do it right now. I've spent a lot of fucking time. 7's in the chat.
Can you look it for me?
Keeping it real, sure thing. Welcome back.
777.
Go and unlock that chart. Fill the chat with 7s. I'll show this chart till the chat's filled with 7. I was just gonna take a break. No more stuff to try. Cause I spent a lot of fucking time thinking it through for everybody. I already planned it all out. You don't even have to do any thinking. are trying too hard to find their next big trade. Hey, Mike Kuasa. It's always great to see people who I didn't know were watching. Super Sean goes safer with his contracts, closer to the price, longer expiration. Yep. Personal risk tolerance. It's true. That's not enough. 7.
777.
If you don't know or don't understand the indicators and volume yet, go far puts. Yeah. Okay, that was barely an acceptable amount. Hey Drake. You know what I was doing all weekend last weekend? Planning for this so you guys could succeed. Talking to pirates all weekend long about it. Yeah, it's hard to figure out right now and adjust and adapt that quick. But there's urgency there. Otherwise, you're just diamond handing. So what's the difference? Just keep the diamond hand strategy going strong. For those of you who are trying to make moves, these are no-brainers. If the charts are gonna do that, no matter what, the S&P is gonna crash no matter what. We might as well trade it. Why not? And maybe you can move around some liquidity, move around a hot bevy to get into that kind of hot bevy. There are moves to make, but it's urgent for this. I made the whole weekend update video all about this. Yeah, sure, Metin's still good to go with the bull run, but we're not in bull run right now. Metin will be good over here. But imagine if you could make 500% over the next month or two and then buy 5 times more Metin dip. Right after. Rather than buying more Metin right now, you could buy 500% more Metin right after. So rather than buying more crypto right now, I'm gonna trade this bear play and then buy some more crypto right after. Buy even more. You can win-win. It's a win-win-win-win. The hard part's understanding the chart, and we've talked about this for so long. You all get it. You all know this is happening. If you're still here. If you know where the chart's going, it's gonna be an easy trade. That's why a lot of the people in the chat are already up fucking 50% or more on their puts. They're already raking it in already. They're almost up double on their puts already. In just a week. Double again next week. Double again the week after. Okay. So if somebody's not comfortable with it because they're new to the markets and never traded contracts or something, then yeah, it can be intimidating. Stick to those inverse ones then. SPXS, SQQQ. I was talking about this from the bottom right here is when we pivoted on everything. Look how much it's gone up already. 40%. It's almost getting too late. Like, there is some urgency there. Oh, keeping it real, right, family? On. It's got that trend line similar to Metin like that. We knew it was too. It is quite low there, but it's really not surprising because literally Metin is doing that right now too. A lot of them are breaking under $1 that are right around there. Is it a hot baby to hold? Well, let's put it this way. Yeah, you wouldn't want to take a loss on it. If anyone entered family there right before it dunked, you wouldn't want to take a big loss on it and get shaken out at the bottom at the good entry spot. That's the hedgy trap. That's why it had a split right there. If you entered at $1 and it's at 90 cents, then fuck it. We wouldn't expect this to break out for another month or two with those other ones. Once dollar comes down, family will do well, but till then, just look at it as bullish consolidation. You gotta be strategic about what you're moving around right now. There's time to do it. Here's where the common sense kicks in. It's not good to lock in a big loss on something like that. If you had bought some like last year and it's down huge, 80%, it's like, oh, is it worth holding still? Well, at that point, it's like, what do you have left to lose? Might as well at that point. If you just entered yesterday and you're only down 5%, it's kind of like, fuck it. Because rather than getting that hot baby, there's no urgency on it. If it's going to be down there a month or two, there's no urgency. Rather than getting something like that, could be riding up the bear chart. Be making gains on that bear chart instead, meanwhile, and then maybe getting in FAMI next month. So it's really gonna depend where you're at with your own positions. If you're only down slightly on something and really like modestly, let's say if you're down even up to 20%, programmers out there. If your loss is less than or equal to 20%, that's pretty modest. So it's like, even if you're down 20% on FAMI, it's not that bad. You could cut it for something else. It's kind of like, fuck it, whatever. You make 20% one day on something else potentially. that wouldn't be that bad. But when you're getting beyond that, once you're getting 50%, if you're 50% red on something, it changes. So beyond that, if you're like 60, 70, 80% red on something, it's gonna change it. And you wouldn't want to go with that strategy, cutting it, locking in a big loss. You would want to try and lower your cost average potentially. Or if you're down 50% on this, maybe lowering cost average is the better way to go. And being patient on it. If you're only down a little bit and there's no urgency and you want to trade something else, there's reason to do that. %20's kind of pushing it. Like, even that's a big loss. You don't want to consistently be locking in 20% losses, okay? On a time like this, if you're gonna do it once, just this one time to get into a hedge chart, to get into Apple puts or something, let's go. Fuck yeah, let's go. It's worth it for that one trade right there, as long as you're being strategic about it. So let's say somebody's down 20% on FAMI because they tried to enter last week and now it's dropped a bit. Somebody entered here and now they're down 20% on that move. But they're also holding Metin and they're down 70% on Metin. They're way down on Metin. See the difference? It's like, why cut Metin? It's better to lower cost average in that situation on Metin. You could potentially cut FAMI though, because it's only down a little bit. And use that liquidity to make another trade. Resist the urge to just go chopping all your positions. Like, it gets tempting to just, once you start doing that, to go wild with it and you start cutting all your trades and you're like, fuck it, I'm gonna get out of this one. I don't care about this one anymore, I'll cut that one too, and all of a sudden you changed your whole plan. If you're just doing it once with like one or two of them, it's all good. It's no big deal. That's normal. Part of being flexible, adapting to the markets. If you think you can pull it off better by making a move there, and then maybe you can get back in after. So let's say AMC. It's too bad the AMC lovers don't care about fucking charts, because they would need to hear this stuff. Let's say somebody had $10,000 worth of AMC sitting in their portfolio right now, and it's going down for the next month or two. Rather than just holding it all the way down through that shit when that's so obvious, they could use that 10,000 liquidity, trade a bear chart, trade fucking SPXS. I'll say it goes 200%. Now they have $30,000 that they can use to buy the dip on AMC with next month. Rather than holding their 10,000 all the way down through that, and then it drops and now they only have a few thousand value down there and they're waiting to recover their 10,000. They could make tens of thousands more dollars trading other shit for a month and then buy the dip even bigger. Really push the dip. Not sure what you mean exactly by that, Dana. Inverse price action with AMC? As in, compared to the S&P, no. No, the problem with that, it's not really so much that AMC is following the S&P. It's more that the dollars is so extreme, it's causing the S&P to go red, and the dollar's also doing damage to AMC. So it looks like they're going together, whereas dollar's affecting both. I do expect it to be that way for the future as well, because it was that way last year too. It's pretty much always been that way with AMC. Okay, let's go way back on dollar. Alright, so where did AMC go on a bull run? After dollar crashed here. Here's where AMC was hitting the top. Dollar crashed, AMC went on a bull run. Dollar went up on a bull run, AMC crashed. So it's not even so much that AMC DME following the S&P, it's that the S&P is crashing because of dollar, and dollar's doing damage to those ones too, and crypto, and the housing market, and the consumer good prices. Yeah, so that is gonna continue essentially forever. That's why I've always used the dollar chart for years and years. So when dollar's crashing, that's where AMC going on a bull run. Till then, we already know that this isn't done yet. You can expect that to be extreme for a whole nother month. And that's where the market's gonna finish crashing. So yeah, it probably is gonna spike all the way to 120 at this point after all. Way up here. Spike way up and then drop down, and that's September. September going up, and then October, November, December. We don't even really need to watch that right now. Dollar, it's just gonna be chopping in that middle point. 2 hours, okay. S&P's, it's not going down that hard just yet, but it's looking like it'll finish the day pretty weak. It's taking its time right now. And it's like we just gotta roll over the very end of the day again. Just like yesterday there. We'll be looking for that end of day drop. Bitcoin is not gonna get that much lower right now. Like, they're not gonna get too far all at once right away. It's gonna be throughout the whole week. It's gonna be all these days added up. So it's like we get a 1.5, we get a 2% red day today even, right? 2% red. But that's on top of that 2% red day, and then that other 2% red day. We got another 2% tomorrow, and it'll add up. All the projections are looking like September's gonna be where it's all the most intense. Tomorrow's the last day of August, by the way. So this month coming up is gonna be the most extreme intense of all the volatility. That's why I expect the biggest moves to play out. That means like by October, we're gonna be at the bottoming out. Dollar's inverse, that's the inverse correlation. Really flip that upside down. There's our dollar chart. So that's like dollar at 110, trying to go to 120. That means it's just gonna kind of fuck around here, try and break out 110, work its way up further throughout the next few weeks till it gets way further up there. That's gonna be September. All the S&P's cracking down, and then S&P hits the bottom. We're bottoming it out in October, then we're topping out on dollar October. Sorry, coming down November, December, end of year. We're already going mega bullish. Captain needs a trading break. I put off my break for like 30 minutes to say all that. Great session, exciting day. I like where this is going. I feel like people are well prepared in our audience. Remember that even just staying calm, holding strong, get through that peak on dollar. If you're just time enhancing through that, it's completely valid. That was what we were doing the whole way up. Just gotta do it for this last pillage, this last move. You get through that, the market's gonna be easy after that. Like, it's been hard mode. The market's been on hardcore. We get over that hump, that mountaintop, and it's gonna be easy mode. We're gonna be skiing down the mountain, doing backflips. And that's a trap of its own too, and that's the last thing I'm gonna say for now. That's a trap in its own, because check this out. If you were learning the game on hard mode, you've leveled up, you've gained experience. You're getting good at surviving in tough times. New traders who enter the markets right here and get fucking lucky, and they had no idea dollar chart, they have no idea where it's going next year, all that, and they just happen to enter, buy the dip at the right fucking time, and they're trying to figure it all out. They're gonna be playing on easy mode, making easy money for a while, but when shit gets rough again, they're screwed. They're gonna learn terrible habits, thinking that, oh, trading's easy, all I need to do is YOLO meme stocks and Ape Dong and Bed Bath and Beyond. And they're gonna be doing it all wrong, I promise. That's what happened this time. Like, that's how we got here with all the wannabe Wall Street bet traders. That's how we got into this situation to begin with, because lots of them made easy money on a squeezy last year, and they think they're fucking good at trading, and they have no idea what they're doing, and they're fucking it all up now. Talking about SPY bullish till the end of the year or whatever. Shit's going straight down today. So the people who might get lucky there and enter at the perfect time and get a nice bull run for their first trade, and they think they're all Gucci, they're just gonna blow it next year. Like, they're just gonna fuck it up after that. You're better off learning the hard way, learning the real way to do it before that, before the markets get easier, because then nothing can stop you. Great job, everyone. Yeah, you're doing the grinding right now. You're grinding the experience. It's been a grind to find green and a sea of red throughout the last year. And you all have been learning how to do that, learning how to diamond hands, buy the bottoms, buy low, sell high. You're ready to take profits. Everyone's ready to take profits when they're going green now. Last year, people would be up like 500% and not take profits and ride it all the way back down. Now everyone's taking profits when they get up like 100%. Paper handing has left the vocabulary. I've not seen anyone paper hand legit, like worried and selling something in months. I think it's been months, maybe on Mullen like a couple months ago. Since then, I haven't seen anyone paper handing anything. Nice, Ricky G's working on his cost average grayscale Litecoin. Yeah, that's real tempting. I may be planning for that as well. It's pretty obvious that it's gonna go to the low point with the rest of crypto. So we can expect it to hit down 250 again. No big deal. Not really worth trading, but it is credible with the entry levels. Yeah, absolutely keeping it real. She feels sympathy for people who don't have much and are investing in this market and losing their money. Yes, the unfortunate reality of it, and it happens over and over again. Like, there are cycles and waves of new traders who enter the markets every couple years, and then they disappear after. It really is that, and it is pretty intense and a serious business. That's why I've always been very direct about it all and tried my best to lead people the right way, steer you the right way of, hey, this is the reality of the charts, so you can make informed decisions on them. The last thing I would want to do is give people a false hope, like, because all that. It's like I knew all that when I started the show, so now that you all see how crazy it gets when you look back on it, last year there were times where it's probably like, whoa, like, why is he being so intense about AMC or whatever? Why is he dropping all this fire about market crash, trying to prepare us market crash when everyone else is talking bull run? Because I don't want people to fuck that up. Shush Mischief, link on Discord for your character. I still haven't walked away from that joke. I'll post it in the chat for you. If you're ever looking for it on Discord in the lounge, pop over to the lounge, just pinned up here. Yeah, and keep in mind right now for September, it's really more about survival than it is about making money. It's protecting your capital. If you can make some profits on an inverse play, that's incredible. Cool. We grooving. All aboard! There's power coming up. If there's any more coconuts out there who are gonna buy the dip. It's pretty ugly, pretty intimidating. I don't know why there would be. Who would want to enter that under 400? It's kind of like Bitcoin. Who's gonna want to enter it under 20k right now? We're brave, but we're not stupid. Like, oh boy guys, Bitcoin is bouncing, and it might only go 1% red on the day instead of 3% red. It's nothing to get excited over. Why would anyone even want to touch that under 20? So certainly hold fire, stuff like that. Sure, grayscale Litecoin accumulation, sure. Nothing wrong with grayscale $3. That's It's hot as ever. As attractive as ever. Just being aware. Oh, you can get some more accumulation on it next month too. It's not really urgent to get that $3 entry today. Oh. But I'll keep you posted on the Apple push. Captain Denwo, whatever on. With the Brave Bears. With what kind of bears? I say Brave Bears. Captain's running with the gay bears. Let's go, gay bears. The good old days. When bears used to be proud, they've lost their pride. We're bringing it back. So I definitely want to keep everyone posted walking through this trade. Here's how it's going. Nice start. So this is when I got it this morning. This is how it's ending the day. It's a good start, not bad. $120, 12%. I'm happy about it, cause that's green in the market crash, you see? That's the best fucking part about it. You can actually make money on this trade, on this trend. This is the area to get puts up here to go bearish on stuff. It's falling through today, so puts are already printing. That's the urgency. We got a coconut bounce next week. We can get one more entry. There's not much time, so I might even double down there next week, or whenever that is exactly. It looks like we're probably gonna get one more entry point here, right about where we are now. So that's the key, is being in this upper area rather than getting at the low point when it bounces. Wherever it finishes the day is pretty irrelevant there. High likelihood of just opening red again tomorrow morning. So it definitely feels comforting knowing that my Apple puts are gonna gain if that opens red tomorrow. Because I'm not expecting crypto to go up tomorrow. I know I'm not gonna be getting a green on crypto right now. I'll just be waiting to pillage that on the dip. I say we hold fire on crypto for now. Captain says hold fire crypto now. Let's see how low it will go, how fast it happens. It can take all month with the S&P. I suspect it'll hit bottom before the S&P because it's more volatile, so probably even before that. Could go pretty hand in hand there, at least for this stage, for the next couple weeks. Trucker, give us more dirty details, give us a scoop. It just came off a Trades channel to see what it's about. A complete dumpster fire. I'm literally embarrassed for him. Oh no. Oh, squatting. Well, people are going to be disappointed when you hype up AMC short squeeze every day for a year and a half and it never happens. Andy's fucking talking about SPY long. Here we are, the gay bears making money on those puts, on those hedges. Prepared for market crash, and coconuts are talking about S&P long. I'd rather go long dong. I'd rather go long ding dong. It's not a bad entry on it. It's under 5 again. It's back at the low already. Who's gonna be the legend who makes 500% on ding dong? Oh, I see Tucker Rock. So just blind faith. That's what's going on that stream, just blind faith. Saying not a thing to worry about AMC. Well, okay, shit, well. I got a bone to pick with that. Not a thing to worry about AMC because it's kind of flat there right now. And it's bullish September. Thomas. Inverse moon boys. See, that's what the hedgies are doing. They're watching that coconut show going, oh. Going inverse moon boy. Inverse dumb money equals smart money. The problem, okay, maybe AMC is not falling off a cliff today. Ape is. How much is that down? 9%. At the bottom, at the all-time low. So together, they're losing value there. We can combine them. Charting's just math after all. Just add them together. not gonna give us that history though. That's what AMC plus Ape combined have been doing for the last week or two. This is the daily chart. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Just 1 week, 7 candles. That's the trend they've been on for a week combined. Does that look like it's gonna move anytime soon? Does that look strong or bullish or bouncing or green? The trend is your friend. Unless you're holding those and you don't realize which way the trend is going. S&P trying to roll over right into paper hand hour? The only question is how was it gonna go? Swift Mission goes, holy shit, trade just said this is the bottom on Tesla. Dude, I almost won Tesla puts today. It was either between that or Apple. It was a tough choice. Tesla puts are fire, and I almost had to go with Tesla puts. The bottom. What the fuck? You must be on the 1 second chart. I must have the 1 second chart. Oh my gosh, there's some boxes involved. Oh my gosh, so she's got some boxes here. She's going, that's the bottom on Tesla. Rolling over with the SP end today. Here's the local low. Even the local low is way the fuck down there from a few months ago. If he's saying that was the bottom, at least that's at least half brain idea. At least there's some support there. At least he's using the charts. If he was saying that was the low point, he's saying that's the bottom. I can't help it. We'll laugh. Call it out. That's why I call it out, because damn, there you go. Like, does that not prove why, like, what needs to happen? Like, dumb money about to lose all their money on Tesla because they just don't even fucking get it at all. Look at this trend line it broke months ago. Going down. A toddler could understand this chart. What the fuck? You could show that at a kindergarten and they would understand that chart and they would be bearish on it. It's so stupid it broke my character. Yeah, that is ridiculous. That's where the world's gone. That's where we're at nowadays. It's such a bubble that people can't even fucking see it. Are blind to it. Literally a monkey could understand that. I would trust a monkey. I'm not kidding. Like if if there was a science experiment and it's like, okay, we're gonna teach this monkey up or down on the charts, I'd be like, let's fucking go. A monkey could crush this trade. Like, I would be confident that a monkey could understand this and see this and be bearish on that and knows how gravity works. Like, fucking monkeys know how gravity works. They climb trees. This is why we're gonna kill it on the bushes. This is why it's a prophecy, inevitable. So if I literally almost entered that this morning, I was going back and forth. I decided to go to Apple because lots of you are in Apple. Team effort. If I literally almost entered that this morning, that means that's one of the best trades in the fucking markets right now, is Tesla puts. That's one of the best trade setups in the world right now, is Tesla puts. Dang, you got these huge live streamers talking about that's the bottom on Tesla. Meanwhile, Elon Musk is like, fuck Tesla, I'm gonna go have some more babies, have some more kids. I got like 10 kids. He already gave up on Tesla last year. He doesn't care about Tesla anymore. Their cars are not top of the line. No one likes Elon Musk as much as they used to. He's not that popular anymore. Everyone's just making fun of him online. Whereas they used to be bowing down to Elon last year. He's off living billionaire life. He doesn't care Tesla. You guys are awesome. Thanks for making a fun day. Funnest market crash ever. I was there the last one. It wasn't that fun. There was serious like end of world talk on the media back then. Now people are ready for this, not just us. Literally a monkey could understand that, so smart money's ready for that, institutions ready for that. When it goes down, everyone's gonna be buying the dip who's still alive. Anyone who's still in the market is gonna be loading up that dip. They're gonna go right back up. When all those people turn bullish on it again, the smart money, the institutions, even the mainstream comes back around. It's gonna go right back up. So that drop opportunity is very tasty, very attractive, worth preparing for. If it's gonna go down that fast, might as well trade it on the way down too. The best case scenario, the best way to maximize this fucking trade is Tesla puts on the way down. You're making money on the way down, and then you flip it bullish, go long on it after, and you're making money on the way up. On the same chart. Back to back. So you're just making money the whole goddamn time. Was the buy box for Tesla? Well, it's definitely gonna depend a lot on where S&P is at that time. Like when exactly is the S&P gonna hit that bottom area? And how low is that gonna go exactly? Are we gonna hit this point? Or are we gonna go way deep down? So we'll know more about when Tesla's bottomed out, when this is looking bottomed out. And when this is getting down here, we're gonna see dollar way up at that 120 area. Dollar would be way the heck up at 120 then. Up here by then, so we'll know like, whoa, dollar's way up at 120, time for that to come down. Tesla's probably bottomed out then. So there's no perfect price for Tesla hot bevy. The entry, Tesla's bottomed out when dollar hits 120 and when S&P hits the bottom. That's when Tesla's bottomed out. It's one of the biggest drops, though. It's one of the most overvalued. That's why I almost went for Tesla puts over Apple, because damn, like, we're looking 85%. That puts it, by definition, hot bevy territory. Our hot bevies, we like them 85 to 95%.
Hot beverage.
We can presume 85% at least. Like, way the fuck down there somewhere. $50. Like, post split prices. It's up at 300. Bring it down to 50. See from the top, if we hit this low point, there's 95%. It's right in between there. And you see how relative it is. It's like, does it matter if you have a $30 cost average on it, or a $35 cost average, or a $40 compared to 300? There's no perfect penny entry, perfect price. It's just get in at the bottom. You gotta realize that's the kind of stuff, like, you don't stick to that target forever. That's the target right now. That's what the chart's showing us here right now. Well, we're gonna be charting it when it goes down there. Why do we have to chart it when it goes down there? Because that's where we're gonna see how it's behaving down there. That's where we find the bottom. You're not gonna know till it gets down there how low it's gonna go. Ever. On any chart. Or on the way up. If you got a target up there, is the target here, is the target there? You're not gonna know till it gets up there. Otherwise, you wouldn't have to chart it up there. You could just put in your sell order right now and walk away. So where's the bottom on AMC? $5, $2? We're not gonna know till it goes down there. Where's the perfect profit target on Grayscale Litecoin? Where's the right target on Grayscale Litecoin? Is it $100? Is it $200? $250? $301? What about $404? We're not gonna know till it gets up there. S&P delaying the process, which is good right now because it's all very legit. There's nothing fake about this or tricky about it. It's just been stuck under 400 all day. Just kind of holding out, get that end of day rollover. So we're expecting we'll be looking for that, which is good. This is all very sturdy, very consistent. Nothing weird or fake about any of it. It would be weird if it was up here right now. Good question, Neely. Is Grayscale Litecoin gonna hit a new low? A brand new all-time low? Probably not. But we can shoot for the bottom. We can shoot for the current low, around 250 here. There's no reason for it to go to like $1.50 or something like that. That would be very extreme. If it does, I'm gonna buy some. If it does, that's an obvious entry. More like paper. Paper hand toast hour. It's toast this time. It's just getting butter and butter for that toast. There's nothing wrong with 3, but you can probably get it at 250 next month. Don't wait to try and catch a brand new low though. Like, no reason for it to go to a brand new all-time low. Just like the other bullish hot bevies. This should just maintain this area. So yeah, it's going down with Bitcoin. It's going down with the market crash to this low point right here. It can just bounce from there when we get green day next week. And then it goes down again when the charts are red again. ECB is a good example of that. It's not really going down, it's not really going up. Just chilling at the bottom, accumulation. You wouldn't really expect this to go to a new all-time low. There's no reason for that. It's already done all that. The other altcoins would. It's Grayscale Litecoin's not concerned about that at those prices. It's already had all that crash action. Well, shit, the dunks. We gotta go way out on this chart, but here's the recent area, and just look how clear of a breakdown that is. Nothing complicated about it. That was the make it or break it level on Bitcoin back here a couple of weeks ago, when we could have gone to 30K. Didn't happen. Dollar's still crazy. Now these are all falling through, and that just shows you kind of where we're at today right now. And they're going to the low points here, at least. That's just right now. More like this low point. Giant mountain pop again.
It was MKLA and SPCE, and I still have shares that were hanging around $6. SPCE still is, and MKLA broke down today. Thoughts?
Yeah, that's strong language for, I'm sure, something insignificant. Saying Nikola breaking down today. Oh man, it's following that projection pretty perfect. It's not breaking down, Nikola. It just failed to break out there. Okay, so it came back down to the low point. Jibik is somewhat related to this move right here, but more so I've kind of been thinking about this. I want to say it to you directly. I can tell you're getting real excited. Stop getting lost in the sauce, man. You're getting addicted, you're overthinking it, you're watching too closely. I can tell just by the way you're talking about the moves. I saw you posting on Discord last night saying Bitcoin doing things or whatever, crypto doing things. I'm like, let's see about that. So I was done charting for the night and pulled out my crypto charts because you said that. I look around, well, I'm not seeing anything. So it told me you were watching it too closely there if you thought it was doing things on like a small bounce, wherever that was. I guess like right here, it went over 20K. So you had to have been watching it pretty zoomed in here to think that, oh, it's doing things. So I just sent him a quick message saying hold fire because of this. So I can tell you're watching the charts a bit too closely there. Talking about Nikola as it breaking down today, when that's not anything new today. How is that any different right there today? That's the daily candle. Is it breaking down today right there? Or did it retrace? Did it start retracing back here 3 weeks ago? Like, today doesn't mean shit on that chart. This has been red for 3 weeks. Nothing's changed today. It's even, actually, it's closer to the perfect entry. The entry is even better today for accumulation. Because we're trying to catch these last entries on some of these bevies at the bottom again. Like Peloton. Is Peloton breaking down today, or were we planning this all month? It's been following our chart exactly all month. There's nothing new today. We've been waiting to catch it down here. That's what Nicola's doing. So to look at, oh, Peloton breaking down under $10 today is all wrong. As Peloton failed to break out here 2 weeks ago, and we were being patient trying to catch it down under 10. So we wanted this to happen to get those entries. Alright. He says, I see what you're talking about. Yeah. Well, it's not about crypto last night. I can just tell by the language that you're using based around that. Thinking Bitcoin doing things on overnight, randomly in the middle of all this, thinking Nikola breaking down today when it's been that way for weeks. Like, you must be just looking at him too closely, zoomed in too close on the charts and getting a bit addicted to it, where you're watching those moves, but it'll do you justice to zoom out more right now. Okay. He's thinking about his Virgin Galactic position. His average is right around the price it is now, so he's thinking maybe get out of it. And that would be a more strategic, longer term move. Like, because it's not about, oh, space breaking down or something to worry about on space. It's not like that. But we know it's gonna be accumulation. Let's pull a clean chart on it. Alright, so we know that on accumulation. They'll send me a message about that. Distracted me. Yeah, if we know that's gonna be stagnant for a month or two, and it's right around cost average, then sure, you could easily cut that and go into something else. Haha, sure, JB. That proves that point, so I'm glad we talked about it. He was watching the charts a bit too closely, which happens to everyone. And it's important to recognize that. And he was doing that with TAL, thinking, it's probably gonna go down a lot. And now he's thinking, I was dead wrong about it, it's too strong. Yeah, because whatever was gonna happen there short term, when it's really about the $5 breakout on the long term, that's important. It overpowers anything it's doing right down there. So there's no need to even look at TAL zoomed way in at that spot. And that's kind of like the S&P at 400 right now, even up, bounce back up. There's no need to even really watch that too closely. It's just how weak is it gonna finish the day. JB, what were you thinking of doing if you were getting out of Virgin Galactic though? You gotta have some kind of plan what to use the liquidity for. Because this is still one of my personal favorites in a lot of ways. I still see it as a fairly safe hold. So there's not much reason to give up on Virgin Galactic. You would just be impatient about it at that point. Unless you have some sort of other better plan, better trade that you're thinking to use that liquidity for. Look, if you were in contracts for it, if it was time sensitive and you were in calls for this, then it would make a lot more sense to cut it. If you're patient with it. I don't see a need to... There's no need to do that. The ones who really want to be doing stuff like that is if your whole portfolio is charts like this at the all-time low. If every single one of your trades is like this, then it makes sense to cut one of them. Requested finishing day strong. The green charts weren't bad today. There weren't many of them though. It's kind of the point. Bitcoin 19,999. 20,000. And it's under. And this is how it's gonna be fucking around. Like this fucking around this area. S&P gonna be doing stuff like that throughout the whole week. Just gets these weird random bounces once in a while. Then just keeps going down after. Because the dog is so choppy, really. That's the kind of stuff that's throwing off all the new traders, confusing people. Cause it's like, oh, which way is the dollar going? Is it up, down, just keeps changing if you're watching it too closely. Is Bitcoin gonna bounce or drop? It's just fucking around here. You're not gonna be able to see that at this area. It's not gonna tell you anything. It's the more macro things all together. Dollar's just too crazy in general. Don't want to fight that. S&P is bearish with all the market crash sentiment and breaking down from that resistance. Can't avoid that. Bitcoin's gonna follow it, so it is at mercy of all that. Oh man. He was doing some scouting around out there. The pirates were scouting out some other YouTube channels. I guess he said something about Captain Denwo. Another guy was like, oh, I used to be an OG on the stock pirates. He said he did a swan dive off the plank. There was a lot going on last year. That's no surprise with how intense everything was. A lot of traders couldn't take the heat, honestly. I've gotten that feedback before too, where it's like, I love your show and I'm trying my best to keep up and learn, but it's going over my head. So I watch this other show because it's more basic, it's easier for me to understand. I believe y'all are smart. Well, I know it. Everyone is here right now. In general, I believe that our audience is intelligent and capable. So I don't really dumb it down. If I dumb it down, I'm just being silly or it's unintentional. Because I'm tired or something. I also believe you can pick it up. So the more you watch me do it, the more you see how it's done. The more you hear me talk about it, the more you learn the terminology or the lingo. It starts making more and more sense. You hear it more. Like even when you first start trading it, you go, what does bullish mean? What does being bearish mean exactly? And then you might mix them up, or does that mean it's going up or going down? Now you all I would never mix that up. It's become second nature. Or like a Fibonacci, it's like, what the fuck is a Fibonacci again? I'm sure y'all remember what a Fibonacci is. There are definitely obstacles that you have to overcome when you're getting started, just like anything. Anything you're trying to learn in life. If you're trying to be a mechanic, you gotta learn how the engine works. So this move is more of a fake move. The real price action all day. Legit breakdowns going on. This is more of a random end of day coconut bounce now. As fake out breakout. And we're just gonna see this drop right back down again for the close. We got just enough time for me to make another coffee. I'm gonna make one more coffee, 5-minute trading break. And then we're just gonna go right through the bell for the market summary, talk about crypto a bit, and we do a Discord day tomorrow. Thanks everyone. The only thing we're trying to figure out on this charts here is how weak are they gonna close. In terms of those ones. Nothing even change at this point. However much green they get right now, they just get red right in the morning again. Drop back down first thing in the morning. It's fairly insignificant. We're still in that preparation stage, the planning phase. Get those last minute entries. Go Bears, go! The end of day swipe. We're looking forward to seeing how it opens in the morning. Running out of time on the day. If it stays right here, crypto goes flat, fucking around all night. So I do think the timing is gonna coincide with the S&P here and the crypto flash crash for now. Should follow the S&P at this area. We go down further S&P, we go down under 20 deeper. The S&P bounces back up 20 one more time. And after that, flash crash for this stage should correlate with it. And it looks like it's ending pretty weak. That's not ending strong at all. It had a chance right there to finish kind of green-ish. Not really, it's still 1% red on the day, but at least finished heading upwards there. It's already showing weakness. Rolling over into the end of the day just like we thought. That's exactly what we were thinking about it. Rolling over into the day like yesterday. And it just opens red in the morning again. Like today. Roll over and end of the day here and we're just opening red in the morning. That's how bad it is, how much selling pressure there is on that. Where it's like there are traders who are gonna try and buy the dips and play the bounces, but then it's by the end of the day they're going red and it's not profitable, and they end up selling it again. Follow the money. Dollar's green on the day. Dollar's finishing green. That's all we needed to know. That's all we needed to see. Took all day fucking around, but it's still heading up. Green on the day as those things are finishing red. It wasn't time to break out a $110, but that can happen this week. It's looking like it will happen this week, and then we get breakout retest. It is pretty detailed. I'm going with the dollar. We're going all the way with dollars, so we have it all planned out, drawn out on S&P. We know what to expect too. So that's pretty specific. And as long as it's doing that, we're sticking to that. As long as nothing unexpected happens tomorrow. And it's the middle of the week, Wednesday, so that would be random. That would be fake. It wouldn't matter. But with how this is set right now, that's our projection currently that we're gonna stick with as long as it's doing that. That means it opens red tomorrow, still goes down until we hit the low point, and then a bit of coconut bounce. A real drop right after. Based on that, the dollar here, and we didn't get the 110 breakout yet. That happens this week, potentially tomorrow, when the S&P is dropping down more tomorrow. This will be getting up that 110 area. Specifically, okay, that's actually perfect. It's looking like we'll hit 110 on the breakout here. Breakout, but then a retest of the dollar itself. And then it keeps going all the way 120, and that correlates inversely with that S&P projection. That's why I just drew out S&P like this, with the coconut bounce right before the big drop. It's getting pretty lit. Also, what's up 13%, all-time low. Let's fucking go. Whoa, we're getting hot bevy action. Got all the double digits coming through now. Well, Aggressive has been there lit, just happened. And that's literally all-time low down there. Rockwell Medical finishing highest point of the day. YVR back at it again. Okay, just popped off this morning. Now it's on top of the list finishing. Our hot bevies pulled double digits all of a sudden. That was pretty cool. And Jules heading back up there. Alright. Impressive. Once again, I'm impressed by the hot bevies. Like, genuinely impressed by that. It wasn't looking like we were gonna get double digits. Maybe 1 or 2 of them. Now we got 4 of them. 4 of them going green. So it's really like those can't be stopped right now. They can be temporarily held down and then they just go right back at it. And bearish real estate have 4% green day. That's quite a bit when you think about it for one day on something like that. Starting to add up, DRV. Even just to make 30% on a trade based off the price of houses going down, that's pretty savage. Make any money on the housing bubble pop. You don't have to be in the housing market, the real estate market, to make money on it, to trade it. If that's where they're going, it's kind of like might as well trade one of those inverses. If we'd be able to double profits. It's looking like they're all gonna double. TRV can double there. SQQ double. Even VXX hit 40 again. And then there's the 3X one. I have a feeling we'll be seeing that more often from now on. I'll be on the top of our watch list frequently for a month. Should go at least 100%. With how large of a move on the S&P it would be. Time's ticking. There's still good entries right now, not for very long. The hot bevies are cooling off. See, there's gonna be a time where we miss hot bevies. It's like, no, there's no hot bevies left. They're all up too much. Next year, there will be no fucking hot bevies. Everything will be in the middle. Take Bitcoin. And this is why we still do Crypto Crunch, because there's always stuff to plan for with that. There's always more to talk about with it. Okay, we get the flash crash now, September. October, sorry, bouncing back. November, December, we're up at like 30k, 40k even, end of year. And then it keeps going up next year, and there's no more top bevies. One last pillage to rule them all. So it feels like next year we're gonna be looking back on this being like, damn, I miss all those high bevies. I know, and the hot bevies just keep getting hotter, and some of them are too hot to handle. You gotta put them down. Be strategic. There's ways to pull it off. Any liquidity is good liquidity. Like if you have any money in the market still, you're getting through it. Lots of people already lost all their money last year. Lots of people about to lose all their money right now. Look, I'm trying to walk people through the Apple put trade. Show you how it's done, because there's real potential there to grow a small position. Like anyone can pull it off. Being smart about it. Trusting the charts. It doesn't take that much capital. It doesn't take that much of an entry. Okay, so the Apple puts, and I don't have a real expectation for it precisely. I don't know how much profits it's gonna lead to exactly. I got in a bit late there compared to a lot of the others in the group, and I knew it because obviously I've been talking about it the whole time, but it's still good enough. Still time to get in that shit. So let's say with $1,000 position, we're gonna see how far we can take it. 1,000 position. It has potential to gain like 10% a day for a whole month. If it does that for 30 days, that's 300%. I don't have a real expectation like, oh, am I gonna make twice, 3 times, 5 times? Profits are profits. Let's say that 1,000, let's say it does, like best case scenario, maybe 500% would be awesome. Let's say that 1,000 on this move turns to 5,000. I'm gonna try and catch a YFI down at 5,000. I'll try and flip that into YFI. YFI goes from 5,000 to $100,000 next year. I'm trying to turn that $1,000 into $100,000. That's real trading. Like, doesn't take a huge position to start that trade. Make a few thousand while they're going down, pillage them dirt cheap, ride them all the way up, make big money there. And smaller portfolios can take advantage of this. So basically anyone you can pull that off, potentially. Doesn't matter how many hotbeds you're holding, I'm sure you could cut some of them to you could cut 1 or 2 of them to try and make a move. We're really trying to take advantage of this fucking market crash. Like, we don't have to just sit there and twiddle our thumbs. The hard part's understanding the chart. Here's the chart. If you can understand this, okay, cool. You got that covered. Second hardest part, knowing the timing on it there, or even vice versa. Timing's the hardest. You can tell it's time. Everything's been leading up to this. It's the most extreme it's ever been. It must be time. So you got that covered. Ultimately, then, through this volatility, let's say it just lasts a month and then it started bouncing up a month later, and then it's over and that was it. That means in 2 months, when it's back up here, everyone in the market's either gonna have more stocks in crypto in their portfolio, or they're gonna have less stocks in crypto because they paper handed it or they over traded it and fucked it up. I'm gonna get out of this ahead with actually a stronger, better portfolio in the end. We got 5 minutes on the bell, sealing the deal. S&P weak as can be. So I guess ultimately it's all about pillaging crypto next month. Maybe we can make some profits this month in the meantime, riding bear charts or inverse charts. Use that as dry powder to get that crypto next month. Knowing that Grayscale Litecoin are gonna be chilling down there, there's no urgency. If I can turn that 1,000 into 5,000 on those Apple puts next month, that's a lot of Grayscale Litecoin I could buy down there next month.
Thanks for sharing your charts. It has inspired courage and action on my part. Entrance SPY, Tesla and Apple puts today with SQQQ and SPXS calls. Let's dream.
It's great to hear. Thanks for that kind words, bro. And just always being a solid part of the team. Now he's got his peg leg, good to go. Yeah, SPY, Tesla, Apple puts with the SQ and SPXS. Back with the vengeance. I love it. And he saved some powder that had coconut bottom, dude. That's what it's all about. It doesn't matter whatever mistakes you might have made last year. Just thinking ahead. Just staying on top of it and doing it. Especially with those kind of trades, it's very savage. This is the coolest thing I've probably ever heard. There's a bunch of the stock pirates flipped the script. And they're going, I believe in the chart so much, I don't care if it goes up or down. Let's win either way. And to really believe in it that much, everything that's led up to this, you know how much has led up to this. It's a huge move. It's big plays. That's the one we've been waiting for. It makes all the sense in the world. Like, to really make that a real trade. Mine is more just more for fun, even. Like, mine's more of a fun trade. It's not gonna be a life-changing trade on that. For some of you, it is that kind of move. We got bears out there with $50,000 Apple puts. That's DFE level. DFE only got like 50 grand GameStop calls. So really, it's one of the coolest things I've ever seen. There's no way you're a moon boy if you got puts like that. Whoever's playing the inverse, whoever's playing bear charts, congratulations. You're no longer a moon boy or a moon girl. You've upgraded, you've graduated to that next step, that next level. And we're still gonna have time the rest of this week while this is all playing out. Like S&P even drops way low tomorrow. It's gonna be bouncing again on Thursday or Friday, back up here. We got just enough time to prepare our cargo. Lock down the cargo. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. What a day. Good job, everyone. Yeah, that was fairly flat, the whole end there. I would call it weak. I was pretty weak on the end. Definitely wasn't a strong close. So the chances of coconut bounce tomorrow are very unlikely. More downside tomorrow. And that's why we don't even need to watch that closely day to day right now. Same with Bitcoin in that area, but we'll get to that. We'll presume it's gonna continue down there until it hits the low point. And that's where the next bounce would be. So while that's happening, the rest of this week, that's our final preparation. That would be the last chance to get in those inverse charts, bear charts, or to get out of those charts before they go down further. Because once that's actually happening there, it's going to be moving too fast to do anything about it. That's the whole point of getting ready now. Because let's say next week is dropping down here like this for the rest of the month, and we're just gonna be sitting here like, holy shit, I got much there going. There's not gonna be any time to strategize or get your entry in there. Because everyone's trying to do that at the same time and the price is moving too fast. And they're leaving those areas by then. So we got just enough time to hedge against that. Of course, ultimately, a lot of our charts are long-term bullish. Ultimately, it's more about being able to pillage that dip for next year, like on crypto. And we just gotta get through this either way. However you decide to do it. If you're just gonna diamond hands through it and surf the waves, or trying to accumulate low charts during that, or the bear charts, they're all valid. There's no best way to do it there. I've seen them all work through times like this. Diamond handsing wouldn't be good if this was gonna stay down here for 2 years. There's no way with the dollar. The dollar's getting way too far up ultimately. So now we're just leading to market summary and everything. I'm gonna keep going 30 more minutes. Discord day tomorrow, make sure everyone's prepared. Oh. Make sure you're not looking at the chart upside down. We'll be watching for that 110 level. Once it's getting over 110, it's all speeding up more. Ultimately, it's gonna be about pillaging still. One last pillaging. Going long bullish for next year. For the bull runs next year. We just gotta get through that part either way. Try not and go switching around too many positions, cutting things left and right that you hadn't planned on moving around originally. Be very selective about it. So if you have 10 hot bevies, but you want to get in one other trade, rather than getting 11 hot bevies, all the same thing, you go for one of those other ones. If you only have 10 and no extra dry powder, well, potentially being able to cut one of those 10, so you drop it down to 9. Now you have 9 hot bevies, and you have 1 hedge trade. You have 1 bearish trade. Using strategy about it, which one of those do you cut? Maybe it's the one that's closest to break even. Or maybe it's the one that you just don't believe in at all whatsoever anymore. You emotionally gave up on one of them months ago. And it might feel good, it might it's like a weight off your shoulders if you cut that one that's been bugging you. I think it's important because, and seriously valid. I hope everyone thinks about that who's in that situation. because emotionally, mentally, then you have something else going on. You have something new. It's not even about, oh, you get +1 bear chart. You get something new going on. Something exciting, something fresh. Keep you excited about trading. And that alone is worth it. Yeah, good idea, Jay John. Again, tomorrow we can go into more details about different strikes and expiry dates on contracts. Careful not to get lost in the sauce right there too. You're watching it too closely. It's pretty much designed to confuse you right now. And that's where the rest of the traders out there are tripping over themselves. Sometimes the best trade to make is no trade at all. But yeah, ultimately, since we've been preparing that whole time through all this, trying to accumulate and get hot bevies, that's the real goal there. That's the main focus. Is next year's dollar crash bull run. We get one last pillaging. It is good. Stuff's moving fast. It's active. It was starting to feel like, damn, how long is this gonna take? Is this gonna take 6 months? Am I gonna need to start playing Super Nintendo on the live stream? Cause the charts are fucking flat for 6 months? There are moves to be made. It's happening quick. I like where it's going. Let's keep the hype about it. Let's keep focused on the bigger picture, the grand scheme, the master plan. We're traders. Let's trade the charts wherever the fuck they're going. It's clearly not going up. Going down, let's trade it. We know what to expect, where it would go, about when it's gonna happen. Let's prepare for it. When it gets down there, let's trade it. Crypto, let's not trade it. Wait, oh fire, crypto. There's a difference here. You don't fuck with crypto, crypto fucks with you. Is it worth going bearish on crypto? I'm not fucking with that. Good luck if you are. I know Beto is one for some altcoin shorts. There are certain charts, yeah. You might get stopped out on some coconut bounce overnight. If it happens that quick. It's just playing with fire. Because basically, look. To go bearish on crypto right here, to go short on crypto right here, you're going short at the bottom basically. From here, if that's the top and you're going bearish right there, shorting it at the bottom. It's the wrong side of the trade. Anyone who's gonna go bearish on crypto shit did that last year. That's the difference. That's why I had to talk about it. That's why I need crypto crunch. Like, damn, S&P, it makes a lot of sense to go bearish still. It's still up at this overvalued toppy area with a lot lower it can go there. Like that magnitude. So going bearish on crypto is essentially like when the S&P is down here, you would be going bearish on it. Doesn't make sense. Bitcoin's already crashed a lot. That's the whole point of why we're still long-term bullish on. So, alright, perfect. That's why there's good accumulation on crypto still. You don't have to be scared of this on crypto right now. You get nice accumulation like this, It's a great area, bottom area still. But we can expect that flash crash because the S&P is so ugly. The S&P too ugly. Smash it down one more time. Makes perfect sense. Even if it is the bottom area, even if it is good accumulation, it's just realistic about it. Pray for that a couple ways. Diamond handsing, surfing the waves, pillaging the dip. But waving stocks, we had 3. What about playing the inverse, playing bear? It's too low for that, essentially. Doesn't make sense to go bearish at the bottom. Even for that one move. However, some of the altcoins do make more sense for that. It does make sense on the dunk charts. Because of how brutal they are, like Dogecoin. Dogecoin doomed. Doomcoin. I keep playing it real. She goes, Jasmine's a winner. Yeah, let's compare the difference there, just make it as clear as I can. Oh, there's betas. Yeah, we had gone for someone that was short position. He goes, I could not agree more with the captain. Shorting crypto right now is risky. Looking to get some experience with leverage tokens so I can go heavier when the dollar crashes. Yeah, cool. It is valid right now on these ones. It makes sense to trade Doge down there. Like if you were gonna trade it at all, it would be to the downside. I don't want to trade it at all whatsoever, so I don't care to do that. There is a profits there on that move. 95% crash on Dogecoin. It does make sense, and it's not much risk of a bounce there, of getting stopped out. But you say he got stopped out of Matic short last night. That's what I mean. See, I might have went short on it right here or something. Might have went short right there, and then it had a weird random coconut bounce and he got stopped out last night. That's why I'm not fucking with it, cause it's just... And if I wouldn't trade it, neither should you really. Neither should anyone else who's watching. So yeah, we don't really want to go bearish on crypto or try and trade them to the downside, because they can stop you out with all the volatility, or there's just not really a need to. We're better off sticking to the stocks for that, considering Bitcoin's has already crashed low enough. We're not trying to go bearish at the bottom. And that's part of holding fire on crypto, and the bigger picture of ultimately what it's all about is we're trying to get that one last pillage for next year's bull run. It would be better, instead of shorting Dogecoin, to be able to wait and see, is Dogecoin gonna get that low? Maybe, maybe not. Maybe it goes halfway and we don't want to trade it. Maybe Solana goes all the way down and we're like, fuck Dogecoin, Solana hot baby. Yeah, it makes sense. There's a trade there. It would only be necessary if somebody's all in crypto and they're not trading stocks at all. If somebody's whole portfolio is crypto, then okay. Then that would be pretty much the only way to hedge against the market crash. Shorting some of those altcoins. Otherwise, we want to stay focused on those bevies that last pillaging. Now the difference there between Jasmine is insane. It's yin and yang. Solana versus Jazzy. Huge difference. Literally opposite. That's kind of the point. There are undervalued altcoins, there are overvalued altcoins. The ones that are more overvalued are the large market cap, just like in the stocks. The S&P crashing, which ones are gonna crash the hardest? The ones with the most money in them. Which ones are gonna crash the hardest? Apple, 7% weighted. Apple alone makes up 7% of the S&P. So when we're talking S&P crash, we're talking Apple crash. Microsoft 6%. Amazon 4%. Tesla 2.5%. Google. Nvidia. Sound familiar? Oh yeah, these are all the ones on our bearish watch list. Berkshire Hathaway. Facebook, Meta, Native Health Group. We've never looked at that one. It's not nearly as big though, 1%, 500 billion market cap. Tesla is like $1 trillion market cap. Apple is almost 3 trillion. What the fuck? Whenever this is published, there's trillions of dollars in Apple. It's gonna get hit the hardest. That's what it is on crypto. That's the correlation. Coin market cap. Which ones have the most money? Bitcoin. Flash crash. Ethereum goes with it. Lots of money in that. Binance, that's on our dunk list. Ripple, I wouldn't even buy the dip on that. Cardano, come down a ton. Solana, come down a ton. Slam dunk. Dogecoin, crashed 95%. These are the ones gonna get hit the hardest. The ones down here, Chainlink, it won't get hit that bad. It'll stabilize at a certain point around a certain market cap, if that's like 3 billion or 2 billion. Chain, ICP, some of our favorite bullish ones. The further down you go, it's like less risk of that flash crash essentially. Dash way down at 73. Well, Dash actually been climbing. It used to be 77 and it's already been outperforming some of these other ones, like Loopring. Loopring 77. Compound's worth another lick. And there's YFI, which that one goes closely with Bitcoin. Risk of flash crash on that. Solana, this isn't a flash crash on Solana, that's the completion of a real all year long crash. That's the bubble pop. Jasmine's been stable at that spot the whole time. Never really having any problems there. These ones are, in a way, it's kind of like the stuff I was saying about AMC earlier too. I don't know, people are tired of me even talking about that. Now I use it as an example, prove a point, essentially. We were talking about earlier, it's like, those ones, they're kind of in the middle. They're not at the top, they're not at the bottom. Those are ones people would cut. You could get out of those ones before they went down further and then get back in. That's what these ones are. So if somebody was heavy Ethereum, had all in Ethereum, just enough time to get out of it before it slam dunks. That's strategic. That's tradable. I still wouldn't want to really short it there because there's more attractive ones. Alright, so clearly there's lots of ways there are lots of moves to make. There are lots of things you can do to get through this. That's a wrap. Thanks so much. All the kind words and support today, my friends. That was a blast. My goodness, it's getting spicy. Can't wait for tomorrow, but we'll have a nice chill day on Discord. Great job, everyone. Stay calm, hold strong. Happy trading. Have an epic day and take care. We've done all we can to prepare. Now we just gotta wait for the price action to catch up.